And welcome softball fans to this special presentation of Henley Hornets softball on 104.3 and 960 Sports with video on mybasin.com. This afternoon's matchup features the hometown Henley Hornets taking on the visiting Hidden Valley Mustangs. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Josh Eldridge. So glad that you're joining us on an overcast afternoon in the Southern Klamath Basin, live from Henley High School as the Hornets enter play today with a 1-9 record. But that one win came just yesterday against these 2-5 Hidden Valley Mustangs. They opened up Skyline Conference League play yesterday, and the Hornets grabbed win number 1 on the season. They downed Hidden Valley yesterday 16-7. That was over in Murphy, just south of Grants Pass, and now both teams, to avoid the weather, have decided, well, what better to do than play a back-to-back and a doubleheader this afternoon? So we'll be carrying both games for you today on the radio and also on the video stream on mybasin.com. Should be a pair of fantastic games today against some overcast skies. About 42 degrees right now in Klamath Falls. For those of you listening and watching over the hill at Hidden Valley, we appreciate you joining us too. About 42 degrees, could dip down just a little bit. Small chance of rain as we look to get towards the second game this afternoon. But this first one should be dry, and it should be a great contest. The first series of Skyline Conference play continues this afternoon between the Hornets and the Mustangs. We're going to take a look at the Skyline Conference standings coming up in just a bit. We'll also take a quick look at how the state of Oregon has shaped up in the first couple of weeks of the softball season when we take a look at the top 10. We'll also meet the starting lineups for both of these teams and, of course, have first pitch coming up next on the MyBasin.com Game of the Week on 104.3 and 960 Sports with video on MyBasin.com.
Hi there, it's Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
At Bowers Construction, our mission statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bowers Construction Facebook page, or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor at CCB 188923.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
You've got Henley softball on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. This afternoon, the Hornets taking on the Hidden Valley Mustangs in Game 2 of 3. Well, really Games 2 and 3 this afternoon. We've got a doubleheader on our hands to wrap up the first weekend of Skyline Conference play. We could take a quick look now at the Skyline Conference standings. Some games, though, yet to be played as Mazama and Phoenix and Henley are all 1-0. Klamath Union, Hidden Valley, and North Valley are all 0-1 is how the season has started in the Skyline Conference. Henley with that 1-0 league mark. Coming into today's game, they are on a 75-game conference win streak. That's right. They lost their first 9 to start the season. They played some good teams, did the Hornets. You know, they played the likes of Marist Catholic. They played Sheldon, Barlow, South Medford, a few 6A teams. And then again, I mentioned Marist Catholic, a really good 4A team. Now, you're battle-tested. You did lose those first 9 games. Didn't help your state ranking. But now, you're battle-tested for conference play. And Henley hasn't lost a conference game since 2016. That's right, 2016 was their last conference loss, and is 75 straight. Even made the state championship game last year before dropping it to Marist Catholic. We'll talk about that a little bit more as we continue the broadcast this afternoon. The coaches, Coach Stock and Coach Dinkle, meeting at home plate with our umpiring crew this afternoon, which means we are getting closer to first pitch. And, of course, starting lineups coming up on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Henley Hornets softball is...
Top Tree Service is one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Sports was kind of what defined
And we're getting ready for Henley softball this afternoon. They're taking on the Hidden Valley Mustangs in Games 2 and 3 this afternoon in Skyline Conference play. Pleasure to be with you this afternoon. My name is Josh Eldridge, and coming to you live from Henley High School as the Hornets, obviously the home team, and starter Annie Campos have taken the field. We'll meet their starting lineup here in just a second, but first, the starting 9 and the batting order for the Hidden Valley Mustangs. Leading off, number 22, and in center field is Alex Hill. The shortstop, Aubrey Schmidt, bats second for Hidden Valley. The pitcher, Gia Bentz, number 17, is batting third. In the cleanup spot, number 13, Georgia Beck, the designated player this afternoon for Hidden Valley. Batting fifth is Kylie Douglas, playing third base for the Mustangs. Bailey Sandquist, the catcher, freshman number 40, is batting sixth for Hidden Valley. Number 1, and in left field, J.C. Chambers is batting seventh. Hitting eighth, number 12, Chloe Owens. And rounding out the Mustang order is number 38, Briella Jacob at first base. As we get ready now for some softball this afternoon, the Hornets coached this afternoon, of course, by Brian Stock, assisted by Jesse Hamilton, and head coach Carl Dinkle, assisted by Dr. Robert Bentz and Roger Haberman for Hidden Valley, as we are ready for softball today from the South Basin. Annie Campos in the circle for the Hornets. They, of course, wearing their black uniforms today from head to toe with their yellow socks as that pitch comes in high and tight to Hill to start things off 1-0 to start the afternoon. Campos delivers the 1-0. A hard hit ground ball will end up foul. Hidden Valley today in blue uniforms with the HV logo across the chest in orange. They've got kind of dark gray pants. Left-handed hitting Hill steps back in. The count, a ball and a strike. Campos decides on a pitch, kicks and fires. That one will miss high. Now 2-1. The count to Hill. Again, Schmidt on deck. Behind the dish for the Hornets is Fitzpatrick, and as we go around the diamond from third to first, it's Powell, Mick, Northcutt, and Harper. Get to the outfield after this. The 2-1 pitch will miss high. 3-1. And the outfield from left to right, it's Hudson, Mick, and Benson. And Mick, who is in front of our broadcast station, shaded just a little bit towards the left side as the 3-2 pitch swung on and lined into the Hidden Valley dugout. I think everyone got out of the way, so it'll just be a full count, 3-2. And there you see Mick stepping into the frame there. As you can see, she is shaded just a little bit towards the left side of second base. And the Henley outfield shading just a bit in the further right you go. The 3-2 pitch, a ground ball to third. It's picked up by Powell. The throw goes high. Rounding first and now heading for second is Hill. She will get in there safely. Starting things off with an error today is Henley, and Hill reaches second on the E6. Or rather, that'll be an E5 as Powell was the one to field it, and that'll bring up Aubrey Schmidt to the plate. Campos back in the circle now. And ready to deliver to Schmidt. She shows bunt, pulls back. It's off the glove of the catcher, Fitzpatrick. The throw down to third is not in time. And Hill is at third, now with nobody out to lead off the first inning for Hidden Valley. A prime opportunity for Schmidt to try to help her girls at Hidden Valley strike first. The first pitch, a bunt laid down right in front of Fitzpatrick and a foul ball. It'll be 1-1. This is game 2 of a 3-game series between these two teams. Yesterday, Henley won on the road 16-7 over Hidden Valley. The 1-1 ends up being low for ball 2. Bounce to the dirt right there. Fitzpatrick doing a nice job of keeping it in front of her. We weren't able to watch the softball game yesterday on mybasin.com. We were broadcasting the baseball game in which Hidden Valley won that one 8-3. They are playing right behind us as well. The 2-1 is going to miss low and inside. Make it 3-1. And so the Hidden Valley baseball team, again, also made the trip over the hill today. They are just getting started behind us in a couple of minutes. The 3-1 lined right back to Campos. She checks her runner, throws onto first, and quick movements by Campos, allowing her to secure that first out in this inning. Still with the runner on third, that will bring up Gia Bentz. Bentz, the pitcher, looking to help out her own cause here. Bentz, along with Campos and a handful of these other girls out there we'll see today, also basketball players. Bentz runs into one, a line drive into left field past the glove of Benson. That one's going to roll all the way to the warning track. Bentz with an RBI double here in the top of the first. And that will bring up Georgia Beck, the cleanup hitter for Hidden Valley. She steps in with a runner on second in Bentz. First pitch will miss for ball 1. On second, it's Bentz. That ball will be lifted foul. So again, as we continue this afternoon, we'll also be bringing you score updates to the game happening behind us. The Hidden Valley baseball team on a 28-game win streak dating back to a couple of seasons ago. And this Henley Hornets softball team, again, I mentioned, on a 75-game conference winning streak. The 1-0 will be fisted foul. And pardon me, that was the 1-1 pitch. Makes it 1-2 now to Beck. 75 straight wins for the Hornets. And coming into this conference season, if you just looked at the record for Henley, again, you might not think that that was the case. They started the season 0-9. But they have won the first game that really counts yesterday. The 1-2 will be fouled back into the glove of Fitzpatrick. She can't quite squeeze it, though, so we'll do it again. 1-2. Henley's been running the table, though, for quite some time, and it started well before Coach Stock took over the program. It was with Bobby Mick a couple of years ago, and a swing and a miss for Beck as she goes down on strikes for the second out this inning. And that will bring up Kylie Douglas. Mick ended up leaving the program for Henley. He's still listed as an assistant coach, helps out from time to time, but Bobby now an assistant up at Oregon Tech. The first pitch to Douglas misses wide, 1-0. By the way, Oregon Tech in action this afternoon with a couple of Henley graduates on that squad. They're taking on the University of Providence, the number 2 ranked Lady Owls, led by McKenna Armentrout behind the dish. Kayla Mick is a shortstop for Oregon Tech, one of the leading hitters on that team too. So it runs in the family here at Henley for certain. 1-1 coming home to Douglas from Campos. That one is going to be lifted foul, and Harper can't quite squeeze that one, or get to it rather, so we'll do it again. A ball and 2 strikes to Douglas. Campos toes the rubber back into the circle. She kicks and delivers, swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. 1 run for the Mustangs on just 1 hit. They leave 1 runner stranded, 1 Hornets error in the inning, and we go to the bottom of the first with a score of 1-0. Hidden Valley leads. Henley gets their first chance when we come back. 104.3 and 960 Sports. Video on mybasin.com.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
And we welcome you back to 104.3 960 Sports with video on mybasin.com. The Henley Hornets taking on the Hidden Valley Mustangs today, a doubleheader for Skyline Conference softball. We're now in the bottom of the first inning, and Hidden Valley leads 1-0. They pushed 1 run across on the RBI double from Gia Bentz, and now Bentz is in the circle for Hidden Valley. She has to face the lineup of the following. Leading off for the Hornets and in center field, number 7 is Malia Mick. Annie Campos, the pitcher, hits second for Henley. Elizabeth Powell at third base and hitting third for Henley this afternoon. The catcher, Lily Fitzpatrick, is batting fourth. In the 5-hole is Anna Harper at first base. Batting sixth is Ashlyn Cernowski, the designated player. Batting 7th, number 14, Caroline Mick at shortstop. Batting 8th, number 9, Alhana Benson in right. And finally, Natalie Hudson rounds out the Hornets' order. She is playing left field this afternoon for the girls in black uniforms today as the left-handed hitting Mick steps in. Gia Bentz delivers the first pitch. Bentz also a left-handed thrower as she finds the zone there for strike number 1. Second pitch swung on and missed to Mick. And we expect now an 0-2 pitch from Bentz as she is back in the circle. Trying to get the leadoff hitter. Mick fouls one off into the parking lot. And again, we're here on a Friday instead of a Saturday because of possible complications with the weather. Played yesterday in Grants Pass, and we were supposed to play Wednesday, but of course had to move to Thursday due to rain in the valley. The 0-2 is a breaking pitch that'll miss wide, 1-2 to Mick. And so with the snow here on Wednesday and the rain in the valley on Wednesday, they decided to play on Thursday instead. The 1-2 is a line drive into center field, ranging over and making the catch was Hill in center. First out for the Hornets. In steps Annie Campos trying to get something going after giving up a run in the top half of the first inning. Playing today, usually would be a Saturday game, but wanted to move it up because a couple inches of snow expected in the basin tomorrow just before Easter Sunday. The first pitch to Campos is going to miss high and tight, ball 1. The athletic directors come together, Jesse Hamilton, Chris Pendleton, and they said, you know what, we'll just try to squeeze 2 games on Friday. Does create complications for pitching, though, as that one also misses 2-0. Complicates things for pitchers because you have no days of rest between games. The 2-0 comes home and misses high. So we'll see what both of these coaches end up doing. Dinkle for Hidden Valley and Stock for Henley. The 2-0 will find the zone for strike 1. And pardon me, that was the 3-0 pitch. Found the zone against Campos. Now the pitch from Bentz will bounce to the dish, and that will be a walk. 1-out walk for Campos as she gets aboard there. And that will bring up the third baseman, Elizabeth Powell, trying to get Campos over. Even overcast skies this afternoon a little bit, and it looks like we're going to have a runner come out for the Hornets. And we'll get you that substitution here in just a second. I believe that'll be number 3. And got to cross-check the rosters here as the first pitch to Powell in there for a strike. I believe that's Jamie Whitaker on the base paths for Henley. And it is. Jamie Whitaker on the base paths. A line drive into center field. That one's going to get down. Whitaker round second, heads for third. They're going to keep her there, and sliding into second base safely was Powell. Now 2 runners in scoring position for the Hornets. And up comes Lily Fitzpatrick, the cleanup hitter. With 1 out in the inning, Fitzpatrick steps into the right-handed batter's box against Gia Bentz, who finds herself in a bit of a jam here in the first and misses with the first pitch to Fitzpatrick, 1-0. I mentioned the weather a little bit. About 42 degrees with the wind kind of blowing across the field. At the Hornets softball complex, a ground ball to short. Up with it is Schmidt. She fires on to first. But one Hornets run does come in to score as Whitaker crosses the plate, and we've got a tie ball game here in the bottom of the first, and one more runner on third. And we've got a conversation, it looks like, between our home plate umpire and Coach Stock. And I think they just made her touch home again. I'm not quite sure. Now our home plate umpire talking to Dinkle, the Hidden Valley coach. So it looks like we've got a tie ball game, one apiece. A sacrifice for Fitzpatrick and an RBI. And so it's Powell on third. And I'm just curious as to what the conversation is between these coaches. We've got bases loaded, it looks like. And Henley did not score a run. So bases are loaded. My mistake there. Is it not that someone came around to score? It'd be bases loaded with Whitaker on third, Powell on second, and Fitzpatrick on first, and now Anna Harper steps in. There's a bit of confusion out there, but that is the situation with just one out in a 1-0 ball game, and that Hidden Valley leads. But a chance here for the Hornets in the middle of the order. Try to do some damage with just one out. Bentz back in the circle, kicks and delivers to Harper, swung on and missed for strike one. I'm glad we got that sorted out, even though no one had any time to explain it to us over here in the outfield, but seems like they got the game on. The pitch goes to the backstop. All the runners stay put. But Harper now in a 1-1 count. I've mentioned a few times that these Hornets, a 1-1 home, will be blocked by Sandquist. These Hornets on a 75-game conference winning streak, which is incredible. But also, you know, in the past 8 years, Hidden Valley has not beaten Henley as the 2-1 misses high. It's been almost a decade since a Mustangs team has scored a W against a Hornets squad. And again, it goes back multiple years, multiple graduating classes, and a pitch high will walk in a run. So now comes home Whitaker. That will tie the game. Bases still loaded, and one out for Ashlyn Cernowski. Cernowski, the designated player today for Henley. She is hitting for the second baseman Northcutt, Jewel Northcutt. First pitch home to Cernowski will miss low, it looked like. Nope, that was in there for a strike. 0-1. And the next pitch to Cernowski. Bentz kicks and delivers that one low to the backstop, but Sandquist gathers in time. No runners on the move. A ball and a strike. They're making Bentz work a little bit. And just behind us at the baseball game, looks like the Hornets have struck first. They lead 1-0 over Hidden Valley. And in our game, we're tied at 1. Another pitch bouncing to the glove of Sandquist behind the dish. Get you the defensive starters for Hidden Valley. So Sandquist behind the plate. From third to first, it's Douglas, Schmidt, Owens, and Jacob. From left to right in the outfield, it's Chambers, Hill, and Larson. A ground ball foul down the first base line makes the count 2-2. And the Hornets dugout chanting. It's one of the things that I've always liked about softball is the chants. You see the baseball guys over there sometimes, and you know, not to hate on the baseball guys, as the 2-2 home misses high, 3-2. But those guys just kind of make noise out of the dugout. They just kind of say whatever they feel like. The cheers from the softball players are coordinated, and they're good. I know that they probably work on them quite a bit too. It's interesting. The full count pitch home misses low, and another run walked in. Still one out in the inning. This time Powell comes home. Fitzpatrick to third, Harper to second, and Cernowski on board here with the second consecutive walk, third this inning. And it looks like we've got a conference out there on the mound, just kind of a players meeting out there. And assuming we are sorting things out for Hidden Valley. A fantastic time to remind you that this game is brought to you in part by Les Schwab Tires. Having the right set of tires and wheels on your vehicle is just part of an essential safety checklist. That's why Les Schwab does more than install just tires and wheels. Come on in for a free pre-trip safety check, and they're going to help make sure that everything's in working order at Les Schwab Tires. They've got 3 locations in the Basin, 2 in Klamath Falls, 1 in Merrill. They've been doing the right thing since 1952. Bases juiced for Caroline Mick, the shortstop. At first, it's Cernowski. At second, it's Harper. And at third, it's Fitzpatrick. The first pitch from Bentz will miss high, 1-0. She's having trouble with her location here in this bottom of the first inning. Swing and a miss on the 1-0 pitch. Evens the count at 1. On deck is Alhana Benson. Henley leads 2-1. The pitch lifted right behind home plate, and the catch is made by Sandquist. Those ones are tough to catch, but she got the job done. And Mick goes down. That brings up Benson. Benson starting in right field today for the Hornets. A chance here to try to separate themselves a little bit from the Mustangs with the bases loaded and still 2 away. First pitch to Benson is in there for strike 1. On deck is Natalie Hudson if she gets a chance. This is the 8th hitter this inning for Henley. That one is going to be fisted foul, and Sandquist catches it again. That one had quite a bit of backspin on it. Good reaction, and that will end the inning. The Hornets do push 2 across in the inning. They leave 3 runners stranded. 1 Mustangs error. Let's see, 1 base hit in the inning on 2 runs for the Hornets. They now lead 2-1 as we head to the top of the second inning on 103 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
At Bowers Construction, our mission statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bowers Construction Facebook page, or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor at CCB 188923.
Welcome back to Hornets softball on 104.3 and 960 Sports. HD video on mybasin.com. Score 2-1. Henley leads in the top half of the second. We've got Bailey Sandquist, J.C. Chambers, and Chloe Owens. That is 6, 7, 8 in the Mustang order, due up against Annie Campos. The first pitch from Campos misses outside for ball 1. 2 runs come across for the Hornets in the bottom half of the first. On a couple of walks, bases got loaded, and then Bentz, the pitcher for Hidden Valley, walked in 2 runs to give the Hornets this 2-1 lead. First pitch coming home, or rather the second pitch coming home to Sandquist will also miss. Now 2-0. Sandquist, a freshman, and Coach Dinkle of Hidden Valley, in the brief seconds I got to talk to him as she watches ball 3 go by, said that had to move the freshman up in the lineup. Was originally hitting towards the bottom half of the order, but smacked 3 home runs already this season in the first 7 games. Had to move her up in the lineup as she works a walk here to lead things off in the top half of the second. Brings up J.C. Chambers. And we're going to have a runner come out for Hidden Valley And we'll get you that substitution in just a second. But I believe it is, I can't quite tell who it is yet. And we'll find out in just a second. The batter at the plate is Chambers. First pitch to Chambers is, didn't quite see the signal from the umpire. Shows bunt. That one will go foul. It'll be Chambers and then Owens. Runner at first. Nobody out in the inning. This Hornets team looking to bounce back in Skyline Conference play as Chambers showing bunt again. The left fielder trying to show off her wheels and maybe move the runner over. She pulls back in time, but that is a strike nonetheless. This Hornets team trying to hit their stride at the right time. Again, they lost their first 9 games here in Skyline Conference League play. So far, they've got their 1 win. But they're trying to make it back to the playoffs. Last year, this Hornets team went 18-1. Strike 3 looking, the throw down to second. They got her. Sandquist out trying to steal second. Chambers goes down on strikes. Strike him out, throw him out, double play. And that's how we're getting things started here in the top of the second. And bring up Chloe Owens for Hidden Valley. But I mentioned this Hornets team last year, 15-0 in conference play, 18-1 overall in the season. First pitch to Owens is looked at for strike 1. That one loss last year for Henley came in the state championship game against Marist when they lost 6-2. The 0-1 pitch is a breaking ball, lifted, shallow right field. That one will get down, and a 2-out single for Owens. Now we'll bring up the 9-hitter in the Mustang order, Briella Jacob. Jacob playing first base today for the Mustangs. I mentioned that 18-1 season last year for Henley. 13 of those 18 wins, 13 of them were shutouts. Most of them by a win by double digits. That is incredible. This year, a different story, but they've played some good teams. The 0-1 coming home is lifted right to shortstop, and coming on strong is the center fielder, Mick. She'll make the play, and that will end the inning. No runs for the Mustangs on 1 base hit. No Hornet errors. The Mustangs do leave 1 stranded, and they trail the Hornets 2-1 as we head to the bottom half of the second on 104.3 and 90 Sports with video on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Back with more Hornets softball on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. The score is 2-1 in favor of the Hornets as we now go to the bottom half of the second. 9-1-2 in the Hornets order due up. It is Hudson who watches strike 1. And then it'll be Mick and Campos due up for the Hornets. The 0-1 coming home from Bentz will miss low. In fact, it'll bounce to Sandquist. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 misses high from Bentz. This Hornets team last year making its 10th state championship game appearance, as that'll be a single into left field for Hudson. And that's how we get things started in the bottom of the second. And so that'll bring up Malia Mick. Mick 0 for 1 today. But I mentioned this Hornets team has made 10 state championship games, as we've got a play going on at second, and it looked like a delayed steal from Hudson. She gets in there safely. So Hudson advances to second with nobody out in the inning. In 10 tries at the state championship game, Henley has only 2 championships. Came in 2017 most recently, and in 1989. That pitch swung on and missed will be a foul ball. It'll now be 0-2. Only 2 championships, obviously nowhere near the state lead. However, in terms of championship game appearances, this Hornets softball program has the second most in the state of Oregon's history. That's at all classifications. The 0-2 bounces in the dirt, and advancing to third is going to be Hudson. And so Mick bats with nobody out, a runner at third, and a 1-2 count here in the bottom of the second. The 1-2 will miss. Now 2-2. Most state championship appearances is 12 by any one school. The 2-2 hit on the ground will be foul. So we'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And I'm sure these Hornets look at that number with pride, 10 tries, but you'd like to have more than 2 in that many tries. That just goes to show you how hard a championship is to win. A pass ball advancing home is Hudson, and she gets in there safely. The Hornets take a 3-1 lead. Now nobody out in the inning. Bentz can try to just go after the batter here. She was ahead 0-2 in the count and has worked it back to 3-2. At the plate has Mick. A great job of working the count for Mick here. Again, she's 0 for 1 today. She flew out to center back in the first. Bentz back in the circle now. Kicks and delivers. That one lifted behind third base and well out of play. We'll do it again. 3-2. Bobby Mick was the coach in 2017 when Henley won that state championship game. They also made it back in 2011, and now athletic director Jesse Hamilton was the head coach of that team. A line drive into center field will be a base hit for Mick. Nobody out in the inning. Runner on first, and now it's Annie Campos' turn. Hamilton was the coach for, I believe, 5 seasons out here at Henley. Took a step back and is now the athletic director. As that pitch ends up in the dirt, and advancing to second is Mick. Gets rid of the double play possibility. And also starts to count out 1-0 to Campos. Looking to do some damage here, maybe give herself a cushion, as she is the pitcher also for Henley. Campos and then Powell do up this inning for the Hornets. That pitch will miss high. Taking off for third is going to be Mick. She's in there safely as that pitch found its way to the backstop. A wild pitch from Bentz. And now, Campos, a prime opportunity. Infield not playing in for Hidden Valley. A prime opportunity to try to punch home a run. The pitch, finds the outside part of the plate. 2-1. That pitch finds the bottom of the zone, 2-2. And I mentioned Hamilton, along with being the athletic director, also an assistant coach on this version of this Henley Hornets softball program. Count runs full after that pitch misses high, 3-2. Three-1 the score. Henley leads. The full count pitch home to Campos. A ground ball foul. And Coach Stock showing off the quick hands down the line. We'll do it again, a full count. Nobody out in the bottom of the second in game 1 of 2 this afternoon from Henley High School. The full count pitch coming home from Bentz. Fisted foul. Do it again. Henley leading Hidden Valley 4-0 in the baseball game going on behind us. Mustangs won that one yesterday 8-3 to extend their overall winning streak to 28 games. The 3-1 coming home. That one lifted in the air. Staying in the infield, coming on strong was Jacob at first. She makes the catch for the first down in the inning. And Mick will stay put over there on third. So now it's one out and a runner on third. And that will bring up Elizabeth Powell. A line drive on the first pitch, down into center. Mick will come home to score, and an RBI single for Elizabeth Powell. Four to 1, Henley leads, and that brings up Lily Fitzpatrick. First pitch to Fitzpatrick. It was in there. Don't quite know if it was a ball or a strike. A line drive to the shortstop, Schmidt. She snags it. Throw on to first is in time, but Jacob can't quite corral it, so back safely is Powell. And that'll be the second out in the inning. Tried to turn it into two, did the Mustangs, but to no avail. Fitzpatrick is out, and that brings up Anna Harper. Harper today walked back in the first. She was left stranded at second base when the Hornets left the bases loaded last inning. A ground ball to second, routine play made by Owens, and that ends the inning. 2 runs come across for Henley on 2 base hits, 1 Mustang error, and just 1 runner left on base. We go now to the top half of the third, and Henley leads 4-1 on 104.3 and 960s with HD video on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
We're back on 104.3 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Top of the order due up for Hidden Valley. They trail Henley 4-1. It's Alex Hill, Aubrey Schmidt, and Gia Bentz due up in the Mustang order. Still in the circle for the Hornets is Annie Campos. She has gotten through the second inning relatively unscathed. Had a bit of trouble in the first. We'll see what you can do here in the third. Her team leads 4-1. The first pitch coming home to Hill. She shows bunt and pulls back in time. And the pitch, I believe, missed high. It'll be 1-0 to Hill. Next pitch to Hill will also miss inside. Now 2-0. Hill reached on an error in the first inning, eventually came around to score the Mustangs' only run. A ground ball past the glove of Mick at short and into left field. And on with a base hit now is Alex Hill to start things off for the Mustangs in the top of the third inning. A bunt laid down and an out at first. Advancing to third was Hill on the hit and run. And so now with one out, Gia Bentz gets an opportunity here to try to cut the lead in half. First pitch on its way to Bentz is in there for strike one. Campos has done a fine job of throwing strikes today. Just the one walk came back in the second inning. Campos getting ready with the 0-1. Will miss wide. 1-1. Runner at third is Hill. A ground ball off the foot of Bentz. It'll be called foul. 1-2. Henley leads 5-0 in the baseball game. That's also a doubleheader today, so we'll keep you updated on the score of that game as we move throughout the rest of the afternoon. And calling time at the plate was Bentz. The 1-2 on its way. Fouled back, Bentz staying alive. These two girls, Bentz at the plate for Hidden Valley and Campos in the circle for Henley. This is not the first time they've met in high school sports. Of course, both basketball players as well. Bentz, a star player on Hidden Valley who made it to the state tournament. Henley lost to number 1 ranked Philomath, and they made it to the playoffs as a 16 seed, ended up losing that game, and that was that for them. Of course, the boys team lost to state in the first round. But we moved on. Now it's springtime, even though it doesn't quite feel like it. Snow is in the forecast before Easter. How many places can say that except for Oregon? The 2-2 misses wide, now 3-2. And what's the saying is if you don't like the weather in Oregon, just wait 5 minutes. That's kind of what it's felt like last about week or so here in the Basin. We went from 70 degrees last week to snow over the weekend. The 3-2 misses high. Bentz is aboard. Only the second walk issued by Campos today. And up comes Georgia Beck. And so, with snow in the forecast tomorrow, so we're playing the ball game today, although we could still get rain this afternoon. It's a possibility in the second game of a doubleheader today to get a little drizzle. Showing bunt and getting it down foul is Beck for strike one. 42 degrees at first pitch, now about 41 degrees, so only dropped one here in the basin, although the wind out here at Henley certainly picks up. It blows just out across the outfield, maybe a little bit out towards right center field. Pitch ground ball will be foul. Down the third base line, it'll be 0-2 the count to the cleanup hitter Beck, who did strike out back in the first. Top of the third inning. One out, and Henley leads Hidden Valley 4-1. The pitch on its way from Campos, swung on and missed, and they got Beck for the second time today. Up next is Kylie Douglas. She is 0 for 1 today, struck out back in the first. Runner advanced to second base. And a ground ball foul. Standing at second now is Bentz. She did reach on a walk a little while ago. Douglas a chance with 2 runners in scoring position to try to make this just a 1-run ball game. Campos towing the rubber, getting ready to deliver the 0-1 pitch. It'll be fouled back now, 0-2. And Douglas in danger of going down on strikes for yet another time, as Campos seems to have found her rhythm once again here in the third. We'll see if she's able to close out this inning and hold on to the 4-1 lead that her team has afforded her early in this ball game. Campos with a 1-2, misses wide, now 2-2. Up next, if she gets the chance, is Bailey Sandquist. Campos delivering a swing and a foul ball. Kind of dug out of the dirt. Douglas went fishing for that one and was able to just barely fight it off. Still 2-2 to the third baseman, Douglas. Two on its way, reached for, swung on and missed. And that retires the side for Hidden Valley. No runs, 1 base hit for the Mustangs in this inning. They leave 2 stranded, and we go now to the bottom half of the third with Henley leading 4-1 on 104.3 and 960 Sports. HD video on mybasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
On to the bottom of the third inning, Henley leads 4-1 on the MyBasin.com Game of the Week on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Due up this inning for the Hornets is going to be Ashlyn Cernowski, Caroline Mick, and Alhana Benson. So far, Cernowski, no official at-bat yet. She walked back in the first inning. She's a designated player, hitting for Jewel Northcutt today. The pitch misses wide, 1-0. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, 1-1. You know, we are only in the spring season. Again, doesn't quite feel like it with the weather, but if you look ahead on your calendar a little bit deeper into the spring, May 21st, Henley Athletics Department is putting on a golf benefit as the 1-1 misses low, 2-1. The Hornets Athletic Department, AD Jesse Hamilton, and the football team putting together a golf tournament out at Shieldcrest Golf Course. I believe they're still looking for some sponsors as well for that tournament, but of course you can also just go out there and play. 2 balls and 2 strikes after that one was swung on and missed to Cernowski. And Bentz back in the circle. Kicks and delivers for a ball. Runs the count full, 3-2. But all the proceeds for that golf tournament going to the football team, who had a pretty amazing season, were undefeated all the way up until the final game of the season against Marshfield. The full count pitch misses high for a walk. Cernowski aboard via the free pass for the second time today. And that will bring up Caroline Mick, who popped out to Sandquist, the catcher, her first time through. Score 4-1. Showing bunt, but it'll be a passed ball. Advancing to second is going to be Cernowski. And Mick now ahead in the count, 1-0. Showing bunt right in front of the circle. Bentz fields it. Throw on to first. No, throw on to first. They try to get her at third. And she's safe. Cernowski dives back safely. And Coach Dinkle wants to have a conversation about that. I think he's trying to argue maybe whether or not there was a vision problem because of the way the base umpire was standing. They tried to backdoor Cernowski, who advanced to third. Bentz didn't throw to first. Cernowski rounded third, and they did get her. So that is the call, as the home plate umpire had a better view of things, and that's what I about expected, is Cernowski out on the base paths at first. It's going to be Mick, who reached on the fielder's choice. And that will bring up Alhana Benson. They did? They put her back on the base paths? Who decided that? So she is back on third. So runners at the corners and nobody out. It'll bring up Alhana Benson. This is the second time we've had a bit of confusion on the base paths. I guess maybe I'm not sure. Either way, Benson, who flew out her first time, shows bunt and fouled it off. No, she pulled back in time and that hit her knee. So now bases are loaded for Natalie Hudson. Mick at second, Cernowski at third, Benson at first, and Hudson at the dish. Henley has already left the bases loaded once this afternoon, but now with nobody out, a chance to really do some damage. They already lead 4-1. Hudson takes a big hack at that one, swings just over it for strike one. Bentz back in the circle, a ground ball to short. Schmidt up with it, cuts down the lead runner at home. Throw on to first, not in time. Throw back to third to try to get Mick. Will be no good, but they do cut down the lead runner. So reaching on the fielder's choice was Hudson. She stands at first. Benson advances to second, Mick to third, and Cernowski out trying to advance. Now with one out in the inning, to the top of the order for the Hornets, it is Malia Mick. Mick 1 for 2 today, singled in the second, flew out in the first. That pitch will bounce to the plate, and Sandquist has a little trouble finding it, but no one moving. Score still 4-1 after the Mustangs cut down the lead runner. Infield not really playing in. The second baseman Owens playing straight up, and the shortstop Schmidt playing in on what would be the infield grass, as that pitch is in there for strike one. The count now 1-1 to Mick. Bentz getting ready to deliver. The pitch misses high, 2-1. Mick, the younger sister of Kayla Mick, who is playing for Oregon Tech this afternoon. The Lady Owls are in town hosting the University of Providence as they look to continue Cascade Conference play. The 2-1 is lifted into left field. That one is foul. A long strike 2 to Mick. That one is in the air for a while. I think the wind might have gotten a hold of that one a little bit. Left-handed hitting Mick steps back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. It's a 4-1 ball game. The pitch on its way from Bentz will bounce to the plate. Sandquist stays in front of it. Now full count, just 1 out. And a chance for Mick try to do some damage or work a walk. The pitch is lifted, will be foul, out of play, hitting a tree on its way down. See, a couple of these trees here around Henley have not yet had any kind of bloom or any kind of leaves on them yet. Still, I think, too cold in the basin for any of that, even though we've entered well into spring. Full count pitch on its way home from Mick. Misses high, a run comes home. Henley leads 5-1 as Mick crosses the plate. Benson to third, Hudson to second, and Mick aboard via the walk. That is the third run walked in by Bentz today. She walked in 2 back in the first. And now Annie Campos, who did walk in the first, she also flew out in the second. She gets an opportunity now with 1 out and the bases loaded. Campos watches one go by her right down Main Street, 0-1. Bentz back in the circle, toes the rubber, finds the pitch, kicks, fires, that one low. Sandquist stays in front of it though, 1-1. The 1-1 on its way will also miss low, 2-1. Campos and then Powell due up for the Hornets. Campos watches that one miss high, 3-1. So after starting out 0-1, Campos has worked it back to a favorable hitter's count at 3-1. We'll see what she can do. The pitch on its way from Bentz will miss low. Another run walked in. Make the score 6-1, and it looks like we're going to have a pitching change for Hidden Valley. We'll get all the substitutions for you when we come back on the MyBasin.com Game of the Week. 6-1, Henley leads over Hidden Valley on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account for retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between. We keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
So Alex Hill, the new pitcher for Hidden Valley, as she warms up, she inherits a less than ideal situation. Bases loaded, 1 out, and her team down by 5. Hill came in from center field, and Bentz replaces her. Bentz finishes today pitching 2 1/3 innings. She gave up 6 runs so far, 4 of them earned. She is, however, responsible for the 3 runs that could cross the plate if these bases get cleared. The first pitch from Hill to Powell misses high. 1-0. It's been 2 consecutive walks, and 3 of the last 4 Hornets hitters have walked. And now a 2-0 count to Elizabeth Powell, who is 2 for 2 today, a double in the first and an RBI single in the second. Hill back in the circle, getting set to deliver the 2-0 to Elizabeth Powell, and misses high and away, 3-0. Hidden Valley pitchers having trouble finding the strike zone this afternoon. See if Hill can find it here. The 3-0 misses high, and the Hornets walk in another run. So that'll be Benson touching home, who reached on a walk. Hudson to third. No, apologies. Benson came home, so now it's Hudson to third, Mick to second, and Powell at first. And that is 3 consecutive walks for Henley. They lead now 7-1. Fitzpatrick to hit now for the Hornets. Watches that one miss wide, ball 1. That one finds the zone, 1-1. 6 walks today. In the first, about 2.5 times through the lineup for Henley. The 2-1, that one finds the zone. Now 2-2. So it looks like Hill starting to find a little bit of a rhythm. A ground ball right in front of home plate. Hill touches home plate herself, and that will be the second out in the inning. So she cuts down the lead runner. Smart softball there by Hill. Fitzpatrick reaches on the fielder's choice. Mick was cut down for the second out, so now it's going to be Powell on second, Fitzpatrick on first, Campos at third, and Anna Harper at the plate for Henley. Bases loaded, 2 outs for the 9th batter this inning for the Hornets. The pitch from Hill bounces to Sandquist. Ball 1. Hill fires in the 1-0. That one's in there for strike 1. So far today, Harper grounded out in the second and reached on a walk in the first. Hill ready to deliver. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 as Harper came up empty there. On deck is Cernowski. She led off this inning. 7-1 the score. Henley leads. The pitch from Hill will find the zone. Strike 3. And the Hornets leave the bases loaded for the second time today. They do push 3 runs across on a pair of base hits in the inning. No Mustang errors, and the Hornets lead 7-1. And the MyBasin.com Game of the Week on 103 and 960 Sports.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
And we are ready to go in the top of the 4th inning, a game that Henley leads 7-1. And Annie Campos still out there in the circle for Henley. Leading off for Hidden Valley is Bailey Sandquist. And pitch misses high. To the backstop, in fact. So after Sandquist, it's J.C. Chambers and Chloe Owens. The pitch, high. Ball 2. Hornets put up 3 in the bottom half of the 3rd. All 3 were walked in. Pitch misses wide, 3-0. Nope, that was actually a walk for Sandquist. So I missed a pitch there, but it brings up J.C. Chambers. Whitaker back on the base paths for the Mustangs. Actually, that is Maddie Williams, my mistake. So Williams out there for Sandquist, who reached on a walk. Second time that she's done that today. This time for Campos, it is strike 1 to Chambers, who struck out her first time through. Henley's only committed 1 error today as the bunt down right in front of home plate. Throw on to first in time, but Williams does advance to second. And that will bring up Chloe Owens. Owens singled back in the second inning. Campos getting set for the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Score behind us, the baseball field, 5-0 Henley. The 1-0 misses high. Owens pulls back the bunt in time, makes it 1-1. And now the 1-1 home looked at. Strike 2. Delivered right down the pipe to Chloe Owens. Again, Owens singled in the second. On deck is Briella Jacob. 1 out in the inning. Pitch on its way from Campos. Swung on and, oh, no, fouled it back into the glove of Fitzpatrick. So I got to do it again. Nope, they did get her. So Fitzpatrick ended up catching that one. That is strike 3. And now 2 outs and a runner on second. Brings up Briella Jacob. First pitch delivered to Jacob. Misses outside, ball 1. This is game 2 of a 3-game series between the Mustangs and the Hornets. We'll, of course, be carrying game 2 of the doubleheader today, which is game 3 of the series. The pitch low and in the dirt for ball 2. Yesterday, the Hornets beat Hidden Valley 16-11 on their way to their first Skyline Conference win and 75th straight going back to 2016. They've not lost a conference game. Have the Hornets trying to continue that streak today. They're in decent shape as the 2-0 is fouled. And there's 2 outs in this inning. Runner at second is Williams. As Campos gets ready to deliver. A ground ball to third. Snagged by Powell. Throw on to first in time. No runs, no hits. 1 runner left for the Hidden Valley Mustangs. They trail the Henley Hornets 7-1. We head now to the bottom of the 4th on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
Trying to lose weight and get in shape? Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club provides a clean and friendly workout environment with professional and experienced staff to help you achieve your goals. They offer state-of-the-art equipment, indoor tennis and pickleball courts, certified personal trainers, tons of group exercise classes. They're the best exercise facility in the Klamath Basin. Plus, they now have a smoothie bar to give you a nutritious boost after your workout. See and feel the difference at Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. It's the place to be.
And we're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. In the bottom of the 4th inning, Henley leads Hidden Valley 7-1. And due up this inning for the Hornets, it's going to be Ashlyn Cernowski, Caroline Mick, and Alhana Benson. Alex Hill still on the, in the circle rather, for Hidden Valley. You can close the book on the day for Gia Bentz, who went 2 1/3 inning, gave up 7 runs, 5 of them earned. She allowed, 3 hits, 7 walks, and no strikeouts. And of those walks, can tally them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those walks came around to score. And so now in the bottom of the 4th inning, Hill into her 2nd inning of work. Cernowski steps in and watches ball 1 go by her. Now Hill in the circle, delivering the next pitch, and it is going to miss high, 2-0. Cernowski walked and was out on the base paths in the 3rd inning, now 3-0 to her. Again, the Mustangs have walked 7 batters today. Make that 8 as Cernowski is aboard. Brings up Caroline Mick. Mick is 0 for 2 today. She popped out to the catcher her first time through. Swings and misses at the first pitch here. She also grounded into a fielder's choice last time through. She's down in the count 0-1 to Alex Hill. Misses outside, now 1-1. Nobody out in the inning. Runner on first, showing bunt, taking off for second. The throw in time, the tag applied, and they get Cernowski trying to steal second. The pitch was a ball, 2-1, 1 out now in the inning. And a whole new outlook on things for Alex Hill. The pitch misses. 3-1. Alhana Benson on deck. That is a ground ball out to second. The throw to first in time for the second out. And now in steps Alhana Benson. Benson today 0 for 1, flew out in the first, walked, came around to score in the third. Was one of the runners that was walked in today. That one is going to be fisted to second base. The catch is made by Owens. And down go the Hornets. 1-2-3, no runs, no hits, no runners left. They still lead 7-1. Headed now to the top of the fifth on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Top of the order due up for the Mustangs this inning. And we'll see exactly how it goes. Okay, so it'll be Alex Hill, the pitcher, and then it'll be Aubrey Schmidt and Gia Bench. Just waiting to see if there were any changes due to the pitching change last time through the order. We're in the top of the fifth inning, and Henley leads 7-1. Alex Hill showing bunt, pulls back, swings, and fouls it off. 0-1. This is the opening weekend of Skyline Conference play. Henley took the league opener yesterday 16-7 and lead now 7-1. That pitch misses low. A ball and a strike. Coach Dinkle in his second year with Hidden Valley. The 1-1 hit right back to Campos. She fires onto first. The throw is low and no play is made. That'll be a Henley error. Their second of the day. And now a runner on first with nobody out brings up Aubrey Schmidt. First pitch to Aubrey Schmidt. She shows bunt. Advancing to second on the steal was Alex Hill. She reached on the error. And now over to second. Schmidt, with a runner in scoring position, has an opportunity. She's 0 for 2. A pair of groundouts thus far for Schmidt. And Campos delivering the pitch. Will miss away for ball 1. Campos back in the circle. Runner on second. Nobody out. The pitch in there for a strike. 1-1. To Schmidt on deck, Gia Bentz. Bentz has reached base a couple of times. We'll talk about her in just a second. Right now, the task at hand is Schmidt. The good thing for Campos with such a big lead, you can really attack her, although misses high there, 2-1. Campos able to pitch with some confidence and allow her defense to do some work. She has struck out her fair share, though, already 4 today. And we're in the 5th inning. The 2-1 misses. Breaking for third is Hill, and she's in there safely. And that's a runner that, in the grand scheme of things, Henley, they're playing the corners in. They might try to cut her down, but probably take the sure thing at first on a ground ball. There is the ground ball, but it'll be foul. Now Hidden Valley getting into it a little bit with the chants I talked about earlier. I like the chants. I think a lot of baseball guys, they hear the chants and they think it's corny, but I think it's great. As that is a wild pitch, goes to the backstop, a walk, and that'll bring up Gia Bentz. Runners at the corners now, nobody out, and Bentz, who does have the lone RBI of the day for Hidden Valley, takes the first pitch, bounces to the plate. Great job by Fitzpatrick to stay in front of that one. Can always respect a catcher who gets down and blocks the baseball or softball, for that matter. And it looks like they're going to change out what ball they're using after that one. Might have gotten a little scuffed up. I think that's probably the same ball they've been using all game. I think only, well, maybe not. Maybe for a couple of innings. There's been a couple of balls go out of play, but so far everything stayed within the confines of the ballpark. Only about 10 steps from the foul line to the dugout. One might consider that a hitter's ballpark, as the count is now 2-0 to Bentz. Something where the ball gets out into foul territory and kind of saves you from being caught out in foul territory. The 2-0 home to Bentz will bounce. Fitzpatrick gets in front of it again. By the way, advancing to second was Schmidt. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Hidden Valley, and Bentz with no outs. Chance for a rally for the Mustangs, but Campos looks to shut it down. The 3-0 on its way will miss, and the bases are loaded. Nobody out, and the cleanup hitter, Georgia Beck, steps in. Back-to-back walks for Campos. That's a first today. Only her 4th walk surrendered, and it looks like Coach Brian Stock, coming out there and having a conference. Coach Stock in his 2nd year, also an assistant on the girls basketball team. Again, the team that made it to the state playoffs, where the 16 seed went and played number 1 ranked Philomath on the road. What is that, like a 7-hour bus ride, something like that, and ended up hanging tough with them for most of the game, but ended up falling to those Philomath Warriors. Campos stays in the circle. And so we're just about ready for softball again. Stepping in, Georgia Beck. Bases loaded. And nobody out. Corners in for Henley. Middle infield playing for the double play. Campos back into the circle. And the first pitch to Beck. A line drive off the glove of Mickett short. One run comes in to score. Rounding and headed for home is Schmidt. The throw is not in time. They try to get a runner at second, and there's confusion in the base paths. Having to throw down to third, and they get bent at third. So it's a double for Beck, or a single that she stretches into a double. Runner now just at second. Score 7-3 after those 2 RBI for Georgia Beck. And I think we might be having another meeting out there. It's curious to see as Coach Stock has emerged from the dugout once more. No changes. And I think we're ready to go. I think it was just a clarification. So 7-3. A 2 RBI single for Georgia Beck. 1 out in the inning. And in steps Kylie Douglas. A pair of strikeouts for her today so far. Swings and misses at that one. Strike 1. Standing at second is Georgia Beck. She advanced to second in the confusion on the base paths that led to Bentz being thrown out at third. Campos now getting ready to deliver the 0-1 pitch. Showing bunt, but a foul ball. Now 0-2. To the count to Douglas. She has struck out twice already today, 0 for 2. Campos delivers. Swung on and fouled. No, not a foul ball. The throw to first is going to be in time. Play at the plate. No tag applied. Well, that was an interesting thing. I think everyone thought that might have been a foul ball, but I certainly did. Runner comes in. The score now 7-4. 2 outs, and the bases are empty. In steps Bailey Sandquist. Hidden Valley has put up 3 runs this inning. Sandquist, a pair of walks so far today. Watches the first one go by her 1-0. Campos delivers. That pitch lifted into right field. Coming on in foul territory and can't make the catch in right was Benson. Ball hit her glove and popped right back out. So it'll just be a strike. But it'll also go in the books as an error if Sandquist reaches base. A ball and a strike. I'll mark it down as an error regardless. 1-1. 2 outs in the inning. Pitch to Sandquist is grounded down the line. Foul. One and 2. On deck, J.C. Chambers. If she gets a chance here, the freshman who's already hit 3 home runs on the year, Bailey Sandquist at the plate. The pitch on its way from Campos. Steps back, kicks. delivers. Ground ball off the shoe of Mick at short and into left field. That'll go into the books as a base hit for Sandquist as Mick had to range over quite a ways. And in comes J.C. Chambers. Chambers so far today, a strikeout and a ground out. 0 for 2. And they're waiting for her to bunt. The pitch low and in the dirt. Fitzpatrick stays in front of it. 1-0. Wind picks up a little bit here in the basin. It's been a chilly afternoon. Pleasure to be with you, though, for a great day of softball. That one's going to get to the backstop. Advancing to second is Sandquist. Still 2 outs in the inning. And a 2-0 count to Chambers. Campos back on the rubber. Kicks, fires, that one misses high, also to the backstop. The throw down to third. The tag is applied, but dropping the ball was Powell. And I think Coach Dinkle thought the call was safe, or was out, but it was safe. And he was ready to, I think, have a conversation about that one. But and Sandquist is safe at third, and a walk issued to Chambers. Runners at the corners now, still with 2 outs, and Chloe Owens up now. Seven to 4. Hidden Valley has put up 3 runs this inning. The pitch finds the outside part of the plate for strike 1. After Owens, it's Jacob. It's the 8th batter of the inning for Hidden Valley. A swing and a miss for strike 2. Owens has gone down on strikes once already. She singled in the 2nd and struck out in the 4th. Again, she's the 8th batter in this top of the 5th inning for Hidden Valley. The pitch on its way, looked at for ball 1. The throw down to second, the runner on the move. She's safe, and scoring from third is Sandquist. And just like that in this inning, Hidden Valley has made it a ball game. They only trail by 2, 7-5, and a runner at second in Chambers. Sandquist came home to score, and it's Owens now in a 1-2 count. She is the tying run at the plate. The pitch, foul. Hidden Valley has some momentum here in the 5th. They've scored 4 this inning. Answering the call from Henley. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. That retires the side, but not before Hidden Valley puts up 4 runs on just 2 base hits. They leave 1 runner stranded, and the score is now 7-5. Henley still with the lead as we head now to the bottom of the 5th inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on MyBasin.com.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
Bottom of the 5th inning from Henley High School. Henley leads 7-5 over Hidden Valley in this Skyline Conference softball matchup. It'll be Natalie Hudson, Malaya Mick, and Annie Campos do up this half inning for Henley as they try to answer back to a 4-run Hidden Valley inning. Now, they still lead by 2 as that pitch is in there. 1-1, but Hidden Valley has got the momentum here in this game, at least right now. The pitch bounces to the plate, and it looks like Bentz has come in as the catcher for Hidden Valley as she started the game on the mound. The 2-1 is low, 3-1 now. To the leadoff hitter this inning, Natalie Hudson. Again, 9-1-2 in the Hornets order due up. Bottom of 5. This is game 1 of 2 this afternoon. The pitch from Hill. In there for a strike. The count runs full, 3-2. Hill back in the circle. Toe in the rubber. The pitch. A ground ball to third. Snagged by the shortstop Schmidt. Throw is not in time. An infield single for Natalie Hudson. Hudson aboard on first, and that brings up Malia Mick. Second hit of the day for Hudson, and Mick is 1 for 2. She walked back in the third, singled in the second, and popped out in the first. Hits a line drive foul. That's a ground ball. We'll get into left field. Back-to-back base hits have the Hornets in business in the bottom of the 5th inning. That'll bring up Annie Campos, looking to help out her own cause a little bit here. The runner in scoring position as the Hornets try to answer back what the Mustangs did in the top half of this 5th inning, when they plated 4 against her. Campos shows bunt, gets it down, runners on the move. The throw to first is in time. Runners do advance now to second and third. At second, it is Mick. At third, it's Hudson. And that'll bring up Elizabeth Powell, an RBI already today. She has reached base all 3 times she's been to the plate. A double in the first, a single in the second, and was aboard via the walk in the third. 1 out this inning, 2 runners in scoring position. The first pitch is going to miss for ball 1. Hill delivers. Misses outside. 2-0. After Powell, it's Fitzpatrick on deck. Just 1 out this inning. The pitch is hit on the ground over to third. The throw on to first is picked by Jacob. A fantastic play there to save a run. 1 run does come in to score, though. It's Natalie Hudson, and by save a run, I mean Mick standing out there at second. If that pitch, or that throw rather, got to the backstop, could have been dangerous, but now Henley leads 8-5 after that RBI there from Powell. First pitch to Fitzpatrick is looked at for a ball. The pitch is going to end up foul. One and 0, the count to Fitzpatrick. Just had a couple of little boys walk up to me, ask me how many games Hidden Valley Baseball has won in a row. Right now they're trailing 6-2 to Henley. Right behind us, the baseball field at Rosser Field. But Hidden Valley's win streak is in jeopardy. They are in the 6th inning. Bottom of the 6th inning, right behind us. Got some kind of conversation happening. A ball and a strike to Fitzpatrick. Hill delivers. That one hit into right center field. That will get down. Mick going home. And she is in there standing up. An RBI single for Fitzpatrick. Score now 9-5. Up now is Anna Harper. Harper has walked, struck out, and ground out to this point. One out in the inning. And the pitch to Harper is a line shot. That one has a chance. It is gone. A 2-run blast for Anna Harper. She hit that one on a frozen rope to straightaway center field. And the Hornets take a 10-5 lead. Score 11-5, my mistake, but regardless, Anna Harper hitting one to straightaway center field. And it looks like we'll have a pitching change, I believe. Is that what's going on out there? I guess with Coach Dinkle having a bit of a discussion out there, I'm sure we'll find out. The score 11-5 after Anna Harper hits that 2-run home run. Ashlyn Cernowski getting ready to come in, and it looks like we will have a pitching change for Hidden Valley. We'll get you the changes coming up next. Henley leads 11-5 on 104 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
And we're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. New pitcher in for Hidden Valley, Joe Chambers. She comes in relief of Alex Hill, who comes out after giving up that 2-run home run to Anna Harper, making the score 11-5. Her first task, Chambers' first task out of the bullpen is Ashlyn Cernowski. with just 1 out in the inning. The first pitch misses for a ball. 1-0. The second pitch in there for a strike. 1-1. We're back. Apologies for the interruption there as the pitch on its way to Cernowski will hit her, I believe, and that will be a walk with 1 out in the inning. And Caroline Mick stepping up. Mick 0 for 3 today. First pitch gets by Bentz behind home plate, and advancing to second is Cernowski. That one will miss as well. 2-0. That one is a line drive to the shortstop and caught, and that will end the inning. I guess I lost track of outs there. Either way, Mick lines out to end the inning, and the Hornets plate 2 on the 2-run blast from Anna Harper, and also one more off the bat of Lily Fitzpatrick. 11-5 the score. Heading now to the top half of 6 on mybase.com.
Top Tree Service is one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
Welcome back to 104.3 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Campos still in the circle for Henley. They lead 11-5 after plating 4 runs in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Briella Jacob at the plate for Hidden Valley. Count to her 2-0. Behind us, worth noting that Hidden Valley's baseball, their 28-game win streak snapped here in Klamath Falls as the Henley Hornets Baseball Club beat Hidden Valley 6-2 this afternoon. The 3-1 pitch, actually that was the 3-2 pitch, strikes her out for the first out in this inning. Now back to the top of the Mustang order for Alex Hill. Hill so far today reached on an error twice and also singled back in the 3rd. The first pitch to her high and tight for ball 1. Campos kicks, delivers. The bunt is fielded barehanded, and the catch not made at first. Hill reaches on another error. That's the 3rd time this game that she's reached on an error. A little bit of luck involved maybe there, but we'll bring up Aubrey Schmidt Runner moving after the pitch in the dirt. And Hill advances to second. Schmidt is 0 for 2 today. The pitch is looked at for strike one. 1-1. On deck is Gia Bentz. The delivery from Campos is low. Fitzpatrick fields it. The throw down to third, not in time. Hill now advancing to third with one out. And Schmidt at the plate. Campos in the circle. Delivers a ground ball. Foul. 2-2. Two balls and two strikes to Schmidt. Campos kicks, delivers that one low in the dirt, blocked by Fitzpatrick. Runs the count full. 3-2. On deck, Gia Bentz. This one is hit, lifted, staying in the infield. Campos calls everyone off and makes the catch herself for the second out in the inning. Runner remains at third, and that is Hill. And Gia Bentz steps in now. Bentz has walked twice, also had that RBI double in the first that netted Hidden Valley their first run of the game. Pitch goes to the backstop. Fitzpatrick gathers. The tag is in time at the plate, and they cut down Hill trying to score on the wild pitch. Score 11-5 as we head to the bottom of the sixth on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD Video, mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to 104.3 and 960 Sports, HD Video on mybasin.com. Top of the sixth inning, 11-5. Henley leads. Due up this inning for the Lady Hornets is going to be 8, 9, and 1 in the order. That's Benson, Hudson, and Mick. The Hornets try to extend this lead and close the door on Hidden Valley, getting ready for the second of two this afternoon. Chambers still in the circle for Hidden Valley, the third pitcher the Mustangs have used in this contest. Bentz started the game, Hill came in relief, and Chambers entered the game in the fifth inning. First pitch on the way to Benson is in there for strike one. Benson so far today has flown out twice and walked once. Chambers set to deliver. That pitch in the dirt for ball one. Mentioned just a short bit ago that behind us, the baseball teams for Hidden Valley and Henley also playing. Hidden Valley entered play today with a 28-game win streak as the breaking pitch is swung on and missed for strike two. That winning streak snapped just about 10 minutes ago. 6-2 the final in game one. The Henley baseball team beat Hidden Valley. And then the rubber match of the season series coming up there in just a bit. Henley won game one in the softball contest yesterday, 16-7. And trying to hold on to this one here, they lead 11-5. The 2-2 home is going to be fouled back as Benson stays alive. We'll, of course, be here for the second of two in a doubleheader this afternoon from Henley High School. Take a brief intermission between games, and for those of you listening on 104.3 and 960, we'll return you to normal programming as this pitch is going to be hit in the air into center field, get down for a base hit. That is how Henley leads things off here in the sixth. Now hitting is Natalie Hudson for Henley. Hudson is 2 for 3, a pair of singles and a fielder's choice. Got into that one a little bit, but it'll be foul. 0-1. That is a ground ball hit to short. Having trouble with it out at short was Schmidt, and everyone's safe. E6 and Hudson's aboard. And now to the top of the order for Henley, Malia Mick. That is a line drive. The ball is caught. The tag applied at short, and a double play. As caught in the middle there was Benson. And now just a runner on first with 2 outs. And in steps Annie Campos. Hard hit ground ball to second. Owens stops it. Throw on to first is in time. And the Hornets go down here in the bottom of the sixth. They lead 11-5 heading to the top half of the seventh inning. You've got us on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on MyBasin.com.
Trying to lose some weight and get in shape? Harper Isles Tennis and Fitness Club provides a clean and friendly workout environment with professional and experienced staff to help you achieve your goals. They offer state-of-the-art equipment, indoor tennis and pickleball courts, certified personal trainers, tons of group exercise classes. They're the best exercise facility in the Klamath Basin. Plus, they now have a smoothie bar to give you a nutritious boost after your workout. See and feel the difference at Harper Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. It's the place to be.
Annie Campos looking to go the distance this afternoon for Henley. Into her seventh inning of work, trying to slam the door on Hidden Valley as the Hornets lead 11-5. It's going to be Bentz due up for Hidden Valley. Bentz was at the plate when a passed ball. Hill tried to score from third and was tagged out at the plate. The count now 1-1 to Bentz, as it'll be Bentz, Beck, and Douglas. The delivery from Campos misses. 2-1. The 2-1 misses in the dirt, now 3-1. If Henley holds on to win, they'll take the season series against Hidden Valley and improve the 2-0 in conference play. And then again, there is a game right after this one, about 15 minutes in between, where on the radio you'll be returned to normal programming until you get ready for game 2. And that pitch will miss high. Bentz is awarded a walk to start the 7th. So runner on first, nobody out, and it's Georgia Beck. The first pitch to Beck is a ground ball down the third base line, foul for strike 1. Campos looking to go the distance today. She has pitched fairly well. She has given up those 5 runs and 4 of them earned today, but her offense behind her has been able to help out. That is a line drive hit foul down the left field line. Now 0-2. The 0-2 is swung on and missed, drop third strike, and there was a play. I didn't think there was a drop third strike rule like that, but regardless, 1 out in the inning as Beck goes down on strikes for the 3rd time today. Advancing to second was Bentz, and that will bring up Kylie Douglas. Douglas sends that one on the ground into center field. Bentz waved around, and no play at the plate. Bentz scores. 11-6. Henley still leads. And an RBI single for Kylie Douglas. Brings up Bailey Sandquist. With 1 out in the inning, Sandquist has walked twice today. Singled, came around to score her last time up. Makes contact, but fouls that one back. 0-1. Campos getting ready to deliver the 0-1. It is a pass ball, and advancing to second is going to be Douglas. 1-1 now with 1 out and a runner at second. Sandquist, an opportunity to try to bring this game within 3. Or within 4, rather. That pitch will find the outside part of the zone. 1-2 now to Sandquist. Campos back in the circle now, getting ready to deliver the pitch. It is looked at for ball 2, just misses on the outside part of the dish. 2-2. Runner at second is Douglas. The pitch from Campos will miss low and in. Runner on the move at third. The tag applied, and they got Douglas trying to advance to third. 2 outs, full count at the plate, and Bailey Sandquist is the final Mustang standing in the way of the Hornets for securing this win in Game 1. The pitch, it's foul. Annie Campos delivering the 3-2 once more. Swung on and missed, and the Hornets take this one 11-6 at home. We'll have Game 2 of a doubleheader and the post-game show coming up on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video this afternoon on mybasin.com. We'll be back with the post-game show next.
Top Tree Services, one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
And welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Final score from Henley today in Game 1 of a doubleheader, 11-6. Henley wins. The winning pitcher today was Annie Campos. She pitched a complete game, 7 innings, 6 runs, 4 of them earned against her. She gave up 6 base hits and walked 5, 8 strikeouts on the day for Annie Campos. The losing pitcher today, Gia Benst, pitched just 2 1/3 innings. She gave up 7 runs, 5 of them earned. Gave up only 3 hits, 7 walks was the killer today. No strikeouts for Benst. Alex Hill and Joe Chambers came in relief today for Hidden Valley. Final line score for the Mustangs today, 6 runs on 6 hits, 4 errors for the Mustangs, and they left 6 runners on base today for Henley. 11 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors, and they left 9 runners on base today. And the final score is 11-6. Henley improves to 2-0 in conference play. They've won 76 straight Skyline Conference matchups. Looking to complete more of that later on this afternoon as these two teams battle in Game 2 of a doubleheader in just a few minutes. If you're listening on radio, you're going to be returned back to normal programming for just about 20 minutes. And if you are watching on mybasin.com, we're going to pause the broadcast for just a bit, and we'll be back in a little while on 104.3 and 960 Sports, mybasin.com. Final score today from Henley is 11-6. For Josh Eldridge, I'm saying so long from Klamath Falls. Good afternoon and welcome, softball fans, to another edition of Henley Hornets Softball on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Got done with Game 1 of 2 not too much long ago. Final score for that one was 11-5 in favor of Henley. Now, looking to cap off a series sweep against the Hidden Valley Mustangs. The Hornets are 2-0 in conference play, 2-9 overall in the season. Hidden Valley is 2-6 overall on the year. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and when we do, we'll recap the Skyline Conference standings for you, and we'll do our best to take a look at the top 10 in the state of Oregon. A couple of weeks through the season, but this is the league opener for a lot of schools around the state, so we'll take a look at all of those details coming up as we continue the pregame show, getting ready for Henley Softball on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quatrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
And welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports for today's MyBasin.com Game of the Week. Appreciate you being with us today. And we are getting ready for Henley and Hidden Valley softball. Apologies for the brief interruption there. Just making sure that everything is in working order this afternoon. And just trying to see what we got. All right, we're getting ready for first pitch here in just a bit from Henley High School. The first place Henley Hornets in the Skyline Conference getting ready to take on a team in Hidden Valley that is winless so far. The starting lineups for the visiting Hidden Valley Mustangs as we look just about ready to get into things this afternoon. The starting nine. Leading off is Alex Hill in center field. Batting second is Aubrey Schmidt at shortstop. Gia Bentz is catching and hitting third. Georgia Beck is batting fourth at first base. Kylie Douglas at third, hitting fifth. Batting sixth is Bailey Sandquist, a designated player. Batting seventh is J.C. Chambers in left field, as the first batter has stepped in for Hidden Valley. As we jump right into the action. Andy Campos still on the mound. A slow roller out to short. Mick is up with it. The throw not in time. And a leadoff single for Alex Hill. Aubrey Schmidt batting now. Andy Campos on the in the circle for Henley. She pitched a complete game about 20 minutes ago. 7 innings pitched, 6 runs, 4 of them earned. This one is a base hit into center field. Gets past the glove of the center fielder, and now heading for third is Hill, and she's in there safely. Runners at the corners to start things out for the Mustangs. Pair of base hits. Gia Bentz up to bat now for Hidden Valley. The Mustangs did put up 5 runs in their loss a little while ago. 11-5 was the final score. 16-7 was what happened in game 1 yesterday. Bentz runs into one, and that one will end up foul down the left field line, and 0-1 count. Bentz in that first game had a double, walked twice, and had an RBI, and swiping second was Aubrey Schmidt. A 2-strike count now, though, to Bentz. The pitch comes in high and hits Bentz. And so the bases are loaded for Hidden Valley early here in this ball game. We're no outs in the top of the first, and Hidden Valley has the bases loaded here. That brings up Georgia Beck. Beck, in game 1 of a doubleheader today, struck out 3 times, but did have a 2 RBI single. So she came up when it mattered most. Now it's bases loaded for Hidden Valley and nobody out. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. These two teams sharing the Skyline Conference. They play each other 3 times every year, as that one is lined right back to Campos. They get the first out at home, so they cut down the lead runner. Bases still loaded, but now 1 away. At second, it's Bentz. At third, it's Schmidt. At first, it is Beck, who reached on the fielder's choice. And now it's Kylie Douglas to the plate for Hidden Valley. This one is a passed ball, and no one is going to score. They walk everyone back to the correct bases, as there is a little bit of moisture in the air here in Klamath Falls. Got through the first one without any precipitation. Can't quite say for certain that this game is going to go down the same. The pitch is bunted, and a toss home. They get her. Another way to cut down the lead runner. 2 outs. Now in the top half of the first, Douglas aboard on the fielder's choice. Beck to second, Bentz to third. Schmidt was out running. And that will bring up Bailey Sandquist. Still bases loaded, 2 outs for Sandquist, who is batting 6th in the Hidden Valley order. Sandquist looks like she's wearing a hoodie over that jersey. That is a line drive into center field. That's going to get down. 1 run's going to score. Make that 2 runs for Hidden Valley. Could it be 3? The throw is not in time. A bases clearing 3 RBI double for Bailey Sandquist. And Hidden Valley is in business here in the top of the first inning as they jump out to a 3-0 lead. Bentz scored, Beck scored, and Douglas scored, and now in steps J.C. Chambers. The pitch to Chambers, she shows bunt, lays it down right in front of Campos. The throw on to first is in time for the 3rd out, but the Mustangs push 3 runs across in the inning on 3 base hits and 3 RBI double from Bailey Sandquist. We'll continue to the bottom of the first next on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
And we welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. 3-0 the score. Hidden Valley leads as we head now to the bottom half of inning number 1. The starting lineup for the Henley Hornets. Leading off in center field is Malia Mick. Pitching and batting second is Annie Campos. Hitting third is Elizabeth Powell at third base. Lily Fitzpatrick is hitting cleanup in the designated player. Anna Harper at first base and hitting fifth. Batting sixth is Ashlyn Cernowski at catcher. At shortstop, it is Caroline Mick batting seventh. Batting eighth is Susie Nichols, and hitting ninth is Natalie Hudson. Mick in the box now as she takes on the pitcher Briella Jacob. Jacob was the designated player last game. First time we've seen her on the mound. The pitch is going to miss wide, 2-0. The pitch is lifted, well foul, 2-1. To Mick. Mick today, in the first game, had a pair of base hits, was 2 for 3 in that game. The 2-1 home to Mick is flared out into left field, and that one will get down for a leadoff single, and the Henley Hornets trying to answer back. They find themselves down 3 in the bottom of the first, and on board with a base hit here is Mick with nobody out in the inning. The pitch misses high to Campos, 1-0. Mick aboard at first from the base hit, and Elizabeth Powell on deck. The pitch on the way from Jacob also misses high. That one gets the backstop, and Mick is going to advance to second. Back in the circle is Jacob. The pitch will find its way into the strike zone. 2-1 now. As Hidden Valley leads early 3-0 in the bottom of the first. The visiting Mustangs, of course, dropped games 1 and 2 of this 3-game series. That pitch is lifted into center field. Hill makes the catch. And tagging going to third was Mick. She tagged from first and made it all the way, tagged from second and made it to third. And so now, with one away, it's Elizabeth Powell. Powell, the starting third baseman today, fists that one back foul. Lily Fitzpatrick on deck. The pitch will be lifted foul again, 0-2. Runner on third, 1 out for the Hornets here in the bottom of the first. 42 degrees at first pitch of the first game today. Haven't varied too much, about 40 degrees now in the basin. Some snow expected tomorrow, but we got clear enough weather today to play some softball. So that's why we are here after a back-to-back in a way. The 2-1 home misses high. Excuse me, that was the 0-2 pitch. My apologies. It makes it 1-2. And so now, Powell with an opportunity to try to trim the lead. Swings, lifts that one into foul territory. We'll do it again. A ball and 2 strikes. That one will be fouled back again. We'll do it again, 1-2. Hidden Valley's jumped out to an early lead. The Mustangs team has not beaten a Hornets team in 8 years. It's been nearly a decade since the Mustangs have secured a win over the Hornets, and they play each other 3 times a year. That pitch will miss low, 2-2. Tough to beat a team 24 times straight. Tough to beat all of your league opponents 76 times straight. That's what Henley has done. That's including this series. Swing and a miss, and down goes Elizabeth Powell. And that will bring up Lily Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick is the designated player in this game. In the first game, she had 2 RBI, 1 on a sacrifice fly, 1 on an RBI single. In the 5th, she also reached on a fielder's choice twice. First pitch to her, missed for ball 1. That one is hit into center field, and 1 run comes in to score. It's going to be Mick. The throw to first from center field, not in time. So Fitzpatrick, with her first RBI in this game, 3rd on the day, trims the lead to just 3-1. Brings up Anna Harper. First pitch to Harper. Grounded to second. Up with it is Owens. On to first in time, and that ends the inning. The Hornets, they score 1 on 2 hits. They leave 1 runner stranded. The score 3-1. Headed now to the top half of the second on mybasin.com.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quatrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
And we welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports on mybasin.com as well for Henley softball taking on Hidden Valley today. The Mustangs lead 3-1 in the top of the second inning. Due up for the Mustangs here, it's going to be Chloe Owens, Willow Roberts, and Alex Hill. 8, 9, and 1 in the Mustang order. Campos gets ahead quickly here, 0-2 to Owens. That's the count. Campos gave up 3 runs off the bat of Sandquist in that first inning. And he missed on that pitch, 1-2. Still some pitches to work with. I asked Annie how she felt after game 1. She said she felt pretty good. And swing and a miss, and a strikeout there to get Chloe Owens. Talked to a fair few of softball pitchers, and it's always been incredible to me how Annie Campos can pitch 7 innings like 30 minutes ago, and she misses there with ball 1. She pitches 7 innings 30 minutes ago, and she's ready to go again, presumably for, maybe 4 or 5 more innings. I asked her how she felt as she delivers the 1-0 pitch. That one misses low, 2-0. And every time, it's always that the arm is fine for softball pitchers, but that most of the power in softball comes from your lower legs when you pitch. So it's the hips that end up hurting because you're pitching on flat ground. It's the feet a little bit, maybe the knees, maybe the back. but not the arm, as Campos is behind in the count, 3-0 to Roberts. The pitch. That one is in there for strike one. But she said she feels good. Not too much pain in the back or the knees or the legs. She mentioned her hips a little bit, but that's something you can work through. The pitch is going to miss. A walk to Willow Roberts with one out in the inning. And that'll bring up Alex Hill. Hill singled to start the game, swung on the second pitch, and got aboard. Showing bunt, lays that one down, foul. Campos getting ready to deliver the 0-1 pitch. That one will miss high and away. Count runs to 1-1. That one will be low in the dirt. On the move, the throw down to second is not in time. So Roberts advances to second, and that gets rid of the double play possibility. The count now 2-1. Alex Hill, see if she's inclined to swing away after the runner moved to second. The pitch will miss outside, 3-1. That one comes inside the zone. Count runs full. 3-2, one out in the top of the second. The pitch is swung on and missed. Annie Campos gets her second strikeout this inning. Two gone, and in steps Aubrey Schmidt. She singled. Last time was cut down trying to score. First pitch to her is going to miss, ball one. Campos grounds that one foul. A ball and a strike. This Henley Lady Hornets softball program, a storied one at that. 10 state championship appearances in its history. That one is going to go to the backstop. And 2 balls and a strike, as advancing to third is Roberts. Two outs in the inning, and a 2-1 count to Schmidt. The pitch is lifted, foul. Campos trying to get out of this inning unscathed, but there is Roberts waiting there at third. The pitch from Campos is lofted foul. We'll do it again. 2-2. 10 state championship appearances in Henley's history. Only 2 state championships to show for it. One came back in 2017, fairly recent. The other in 1989. This team 2 for 10 in championship appearances. The 2-2 home is swung on and missed, and Annie Campos strikes out the side, although it took her a little longer than she would have liked to do it. She does leave one stranded. 3-1 the score as we head to the bottom half of the second on 103 and 960 Sports.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
Welcome back, 104.3 960 Sports, HD Video, MyBasin.com. Headed now to the bottom half of the second inning. Ashley Cernowski, Caroline Mick, and Susie Nichols do up this half inning for the Hornets. They trail Hidden Valley 3-1 in the bottom of the second inning in Game 2 of a doubleheader this afternoon from Henley High School. By the way, the baseball team's playing right behind us as well. The Hornets Baseball Club snapped the Hidden Valley 28-game win streak a little while ago, and they are tied right now at 1 in the top half of the second inning. Or pardon me, the top half of the third inning over there at Rosser Field. And we are ready for softball here as Jacob enters the circle, getting ready to deliver to Cernowski. The pitch is in there for strike one. Cernowski did give up one run in the bottom half of the first. Came off the bat of Lily Fitzpatrick. The 0-1 delivery from Jacob swung on and missed for strike two. Jacob back in the circle. The pitch to Cernowski is looked at for ball one. 1-2. These Hornets last year were a force to be reckoned with. This pitch lifted into the outfield. Coming on strong is Hill. She makes the catch for the first out. This Hornets team, I've mentioned a little while ago, 10 state championship appearances for this team throughout its history. Their 10th came last year. In 2021, an 18-1 record. Their one loss came in the state championship game to Marist Catholic. They lost 6-2. The first pitch to Mick is swung through for strike one. In 18 wins last year, the 0-1 is going to miss 1-1. In 18 games last year, the Hornets shut out teams 13 times. 13 times. That's incredible. This year, not the same story. They started the year 0-9. The 1-1 pitch on the way, lifted behind first base. Making the catch was the second baseman Owens for the second out. But these Hornets started the year 0-9. Have won 2 straight against Hidden Valley and into Skyline Conference League play. The pitch to Nichols is swung on and missed for strike one. Jacob back in the circle. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed, strike two. And Jacob has come in with a purpose here in game 2 of a doubleheader. Jacob kicks, delivers. That breaking pitch will miss outside 1-2. Jacob tries again. The 1-2 misses high. Good eye there by Nichols. On deck is Hudson if she gets a chance this inning. The pitch on the way from Jacob will miss, and the count runs full now, 3-2 to Susie Nichols. She didn't get to see much playing time, actually no playing time in the first game of a doubleheader today. Getting her first action right now. The full count pitch will miss, and she gets on with a 2-out walk. Brings up Natalie Hudson. Hudson in game 1 this afternoon. She singled twice and reached on a fielder's choice, also reached on an error. So in terms of getting on base, she's perfect today. The first pitch will miss high for ball 1. Thought about Nichols potentially being on the move there, but all for naught as Hudson. It's the sign from her third base coach and head coach, Brian Stock. That pitch is in there for a strike. Again, they threw down to second thinking and Nichols was going to go, but she stays put at first. A ball and a strike now. Jacob back in the circle. The pitch. Check swing. Try to backdoor at first, and back safely is Nichols. But that was strike 2 to Hudson. 1-2. The pitch on the way from Jacob, lifted just behind second base. No one is there to make the catch. And now headed home is, no, she's going to stay at third, is Nichols. They thought about sending her, but no one is there. That was a little awkward there. I think if the error is credited to anyone, it'll be Owens. She called everyone off. Runners at the corners now. 2 outs and back to the top of the Henley order. Hudson, by the way, reaching base for the 5th time today, if you include last game. The pitch from Jacob is going to be lifted just behind the pitcher's mound. This time Owens is there to make the catch to retire the side. 3-1 the score as we go now to the top half of the third. Hidden Valley leads the Hornets on 104.3 and 9 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
At Bowers Construction, our mission statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bowers Construction Facebook page, or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor at CCB 188923.
And we're back on 104.3 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Top of the third inning we go. Up this inning for Hidden Valley, Gia Benz, Georgia Beck, and Kylie Douglas. Campos still in the circle for Henley. The first pitch is lofted right back to Campos. She comes on to make the catch for out number 1. Georgia Beck now coming in to hit. The second play that Campos has made this game. Active out there in the circle. The first pitch to Beck is going to be hit foul. 0-1. And it looks like having some kind of meeting there down the first base line before we can get started here. We'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Picking the right path can make the journey easier, the distance shorter, and can assure that you end up at the right place. Whether you're dreaming of owning a home or you just want a great checking account, Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union can help you reach your goals. Back ready for softball. The 0-1 pitch was looked at for a ball, 1-1. Was rocking around earlier, and even in the chill, it's good to see some of the familiar faces here at Henley High School, 1 and 2. Walking around and seeing the boys basketball coach, Luke Hammond, bundled up. I don't think I've ever seen him in that many layers before. The 1-2 is lofted foul. Usually you see Hammond in a tie and a collared shirt. He's got the beanie out today. He's got a camo jacket. Henley Hornets boys basketball team played Staten in the round of 16 this year in the playoffs and ended up losing. And that pitch will miss low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Annie Campos in the circle for the Hornets, a part of the girls basketball team. By the way, the Hornets head coach, Brian Stock, an assistant on that team, played Philomath in the first round and ended up losing that one as the 2-2 pitch misses low, 3 balls and 2 strikes. I believe the 3-2 is going to be just outside for a walk to Beck. Down comes Kylie Douglas. And I believe, I haven't seen him out here today, but he's on the roster. Mr. Randy Denson, the head coach of the varsity girls basketball team, is part of the softball coaching staff as well. I haven't seen him out here today, but he is on the roster. First pitch will miss high for ball 1 to Kylie Douglas. 1 out this inning. Campos kicks, fires, swing, and a miss. Douglas walked, came around to score on the 3 RBI double from Sandquist in the first. That pitch misses high, 2-1. Campos having a little bit of trouble with her control here these last couple of at-bats, but if you count that first game, she is into her 10th inning of work on the afternoon. The pitch will miss outside, 3-1. Hidden Valley leads the Hornets 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch swung on and missed, runs the count full to Kylie Douglas. That's a ground ball foul. Count remains 3-2. Appreciate you tuning in wherever you might be listening, whether it's here in the Klamath Basin on 104.3 FM and 960 AM, or maybe you're watching on the video stream somewhere else in the world on mybasin.com. We appreciate you. This pitch lofted foul and out of play. We'll do it again, 3-2. Know some of the fine folks back at Hidden Valley are watching and listening to this game. Three and two again to Kylie Douglas. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. 2 outs in the inning. And up comes Bailey Sandquist. Sandquist hit that big 3 RBI double in the first and gave Hidden Valley this lead. Swings at the first pitch, a ground ball to third, throw on to first in time. No runs for the Mustangs, no hits. One runner left. We go now to the bottom of the third. 3-1 the score on 104.3 and 960 with HD video on mybasin.com.
Trying to lose weight and get in shape? Harper Isles Tennis and Fitness Club provides a clean and friendly workout environment with professional and experienced staff to help you achieve your goals. They offer state-of-the-art equipment, indoor tennis and pickleball courts, certified personal trainers, tons of group exercise classes. They're the best exercise facility in the Klamath Basin. Plus, they now have a smoothie bar to give you a nutritious boost after your workout. See and feel the difference at Harper Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. It's the place to be.
We're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Headed now to the bottom half of the third. Annie Campos, Elizabeth Powell, and Lily Fitzpatrick due up for the Hornets in this half. They trail 3-1 to the Hidden Valley Mustangs. They won game one of a doubleheader today, 11-5, just a little while earlier. They won game one of the series yesterday, 16-7. Now trail 3-1. Annie Campos to try to start things out for Henley. And Jacob still in the circle for Hidden Valley. The first pitch low, ball one. And for these Hornets, the athletic department has put together something special going on in May 21st, the 1-0 pitch home, a ground ball underneath the second baseman's glove, Owens. And the second error for Owens in this game allows Annie Campos to reach base. That'll bring up Elizabeth Powell. Powell struck out her first time through. But as I was saying, the Henley Athletic Department on May 21st has put together something pretty special out at Shieldcrest Golf Course, a golf tournament benefiting the Henley football team. So I believe they're still looking for a couple of sponsors. If you're a business owner who wants to sponsor Henley football this year, but also if you're just trying to get out and play some golf, hopefully it's a little warmer by May 21st. It's a little chilly out here today, about 40 degrees right now with some wind chill, but hoping it warms up by May and you might be able to come on out and enjoy some golf. All the details are on our website, mybasin.com. First pitch to Powell is taken for ball one. I'll be out there golfing for certain. We got to put a team together for the station on 104.3 and 960. Unsure who's going to join me yet, as that is a base hit down the left field line. Owen was there to grab it. Rounding third, and she's going to stay at third, is Annie Campos. And now the tying run in scoring position for the Hornets. That brings up Lily Fitzpatrick. She singled home Henley's only run to this point. A chance to come up big again here in the bottom half of the third inning. The pitch from Jacob is taken for ball one. No outs in the inning. At third, it's Campos. At second, it's Powell. The pitch swung on and missed to Fitzpatrick. That one will be fouled as well. Now 1-2. Henley team getting into it with the chance. I've said once, I'll say before. So 1-2 pitch comes home, a ground ball out to shortstop. And Schmidt can't come up with it. So it'll be an error. A run comes in to score. And now runners at the corners, still with nobody out, brings up Anna Harper. 2 errors this inning. An unearned run has come across, and Harper takes the first pitch she sees for a ball, 1-0. She grounded out her first time through. The pitch fouled back. 1-1, still nobody out. And runners at the corners, the tying run at third, the go-ahead run at first. It's Fitzpatrick. The pitch on its way from Jacob, missed high, 2-1. Curious to see if they put Fitzpatrick in any kind of motion. Jacob, I'm unsure what what the holdup was, but Jacob ready to deliver. That pitch gets the backstop, taken off for home. The throw is not in time, and Powell comes in to score, and we have a tie ball game. Count now 3-1 to Harper. Tied at 3. The Hornets have plated 2 in this inning. And Anna Harper in a 3-1 count with a runner in scoring position, a chance to take the lead. The pitch misses high, and it'll be a walk. Again, nobody out in the inning. Runners now at first and second. At second, it's Fitzpatrick. At first, it's Harper. And Ashlyn Cernowski, who flew out her first time through, steps in. Shows bunt and goes foul. And it looks like we're not ready to go again. Again, it seems to be taking our time. The umpiring crew. First pitch misses high. 1-0. The count to Cernowski. On deck is Mick. The pitch, showing bunt, right in front of the plate. Jacob, throw on to first. That one's in time, but both runners advance for the Hornets. So that puts Harper at second and Fitzpatrick at third. Cernowski out for the first out in the inning. And that will bring up Caroline Mick. First pitch to Mick is in there for strike one. Check the score behind us at Rosser Field. Hidden Valley leads Henley 3-1. That is hit into left field. The catch is made by Roberts, and a run scores as it'll be Fitzpatrick who is tagging to give Hornets the lead. A sacrifice fly for Caroline Mick, and she did her job there. Brings up Susie Nichols. Runner in scoring position now with 2 outs. And it's ball 1 to Nichols. Her first time through, she walked. The pitch, swung on and missed. A ball and a strike now to Nichols. Jacob delivers. That one's going to get back to the backstop, and advancing to third is Harper. Now a 2-1 count. Pitch to Nichols, lofted. That one will end up foul. 2-2. 2 outs and a runner on third. Already 3 runs across this inning for Henley. The pitch. Swung on and missed. That retires the side. But the Hornets do push 3 runs across on just 1 base hit. 2 Mustang errors allow those 3 runs to come across, and Henley now leads 4-3, heading to the top half of 4 on mybasin.com.
What, Ron? Great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends. Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
Welcome back to 104.3 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com. Leading off this half inning for Hidden Valley is J.C. Chambers. The Mustangs lost the lead in the bottom half of the third. They were leading 3-1, and the Hornets plated 3 in that inning to give them a 4-3 lead. Campos a 1-1 count right now to Chambers, who grounded out in her first at bat. The pitch is, well, she showed bunt, but missed. Ball and 2 strikes now to Chambers. Campos still in the circle. Delivers, swung on and missed. And another strikeout today for Annie Campos. In this game, she's got 5. Add her total from last game, and Campos is at a stellar 13 Ks for the day. That's combining both games. As in steps Chloe Owens. She was a strikeout casualty earlier in this game. Campos starts her out with a swing and a miss. I think Owens saw a meatball there, took a big cut, but came up empty. The pitch on the way from Campos, swung on and missed, and Campos is really reaching back for it now. 2 strikes, an 0-2 count to Owens. Campos ready to deliver again. The 0-2, that one misses wide, 1-2. Good location though, when you've got pitches to burn. You can play around the strike zone a little bit, especially when Owens has chased on the first 2 pitches you've thrown. The 1-2, swung on and missed, and Annie Campos strikes again with another strikeout. Brings up Willow Roberts. Willow Roberts stepping in now. She reached on a walk, was left out there stranded her last time through. Campos ready with the pitch. It is in there for strike one. Amy Campos showing us why she gets the nod in back-to-back games. On the very same day, she keeps bringing it. The pitch swung on and missed. Strike two, 0-2 count to Willow Roberts. Now, the 0-2. It is going to miss outside, 1-2. Campos looking to strike out the side with just one more pitch. In the circle, toes the rubber, kicks, fires, swing, and a miss, and Annie Campos strikes out the side. 1-2-3 go the Mustangs. To the bottom of the fourth we go on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Henley leads Hidden Valley 4-0.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Getting ready now for the bottom of the fourth inning. First pitch is fouled off to Natalie Hudson, who reached on an error her last time through. She has reached every time she's had an opportunity today. 4 times in the first game, a couple of times on an error, and once on an error today. The pitch to her is swung on and fouled back. A quick 0-2 count to Hudson. Jacob still in the circle for Hidden Valley. Last inning, Henley plated 3 runs on just 1 hit. It was some walks and a couple of Mustang errors allowed those runs to cross the plate. That pitch will hit her foot, and Hudson reaches base again. This time she was hit by a pitch. She's done it every which way. To the top of the order now for the Hornets, it's Malia Mick. Mick singled in the first, popped out in the second. Opportunity here in the fourth to try to move Hudson on over. Jacob, the pitch. That one misses high. 1-0. Jacob has pitched fine today. Of these 4 runs, by my count, just 2 of them earned. But still 4 have come across and her team trailing. It's a ball and a strike to Mick. That is a fly ball that is out of play, foul. The pitch from Jacob. A line drive down the left field line. That'll get down for a base hit. Advancing to second is Hudson. And the Hornets in business. Runners at first and second. Hudson at second. Mick at first. And in steps Annie Campos. Campos reached on an error her last time through and flew out back in the first to center field. Looking to help her own cause here and give herself a bit more of a cushion. Jacob back in the circle. Showing bunt is Campos. That one is going to be a pass ball. Benz corrals it, but the throw down to third is not in time. Now Campos really has an opportunity to do some damage with 2 runners in scoring position and nobody out. The pitch to Campos will miss high, 2-0. A ground ball hit to short, up with it, and the throw on to first, not in time, and coming around to score was Hudson. The Hornets take a 5-3 lead. Runners at the corners. At first, it's Campos with the RBI and the infield single. Hudson came around to score, and Mick is at third. Up to hit is Elizabeth Powell. She is 1 for 2 today, a double and a strikeout in this game. As she finally steps in. The pitch misses high, ball 1. Up next, if she gets the chance, is Lily Fitzpatrick. She most certainly will. With nobody out in the inning, that pitch is fouled back, 1-1. Still 3-1 in the game behind us at Rosser Field as the Mustangs lead the Hornets in baseball. And right now, the Hornets lead the Mustangs in softball, 5-3. Game 1 wrapped up 11-5. This is 2 of a doubleheader. Here in the 4th inning, a swing and a miss for Powell, 1 and 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one is going to end up inside. They're trying to cut her down at home, and it'll be what is effectively a stolen base for Campos, who dove in safely at second. And looked like they tried to score Mick from third. However, they stopped her from scoring. So now it'll be 2 runners in scoring position for Elizabeth Powell and a 2-2 count. Jacob, the pitch. That one is lined down the left field line, foul. That would have been a big one to get, but just a bit out in front of it was Powell. Jacob really trying to work through this at-bat. 2-2, the count remains. Jacob is ready to go again. The pitch is high, a check swing in time for Powell. And now a full count with a base open at first. The pitch will miss high, and now there are no open bases. There is nobody out, and in steps the cleanup hitter, Lily Fitzpatrick. This is why you call her the cleanup hitter, folks, as she's looking to clean up the bases here, and a meeting on the mound with Coach Dinkle. And unsure if we expect to see a pitching change here. I certainly don't expect to see a change. Jacob has been fine today, although she has given up a couple of base hits in this inning, and she has walked 1 and hit 1. A run has come around to score. But it looks like the conference is over. No new pitcher. It'll still be Jacob. We'll see if she's able to work herself out of this pickle she's found herself in. The infield in for the Mustangs. The pitch will miss high and away for ball one to Lily Fitzpatrick. Reached on an error in the third. RBI single in the first. The pitch from Jacob. That one misses low. 2-0 now. Wind starting to pick up, blowing across the outfield from right to left. The 2-0, that one will miss high, 3-0. In danger of walking in a run is Jacob. Got to find the strike zone. The pitch from Jacob will miss. And there it is. Walk in a run. And now it is 6-3. Powell goes to second. Campos to third. Mick scores. And Fitzpatrick is aboard. And it looks like we might have a runner come in for Fitzpatrick. Anna Harper gets ready to step in. Still nobody out in the inning. Bases loaded. 6-3. Henley leads. And it's Harper at bat. She reached on a walk and grounded out so far. And Jacob misses on the first pitch. And another meeting out there in the circle as this game has slowed down a little bit here. Find time to remind you that if you're looking for work, John Bowers Construction is looking for a lead carpenter with construction experience. They're also looking for a bookkeeper. Experience is a plus, but they will train the right person. And they're also looking for a salesperson to help with marketing and assist with clients. To apply for John Bowers Construction or just to cover your basic construction landscaping needs, call 541-205-1464 to reach John Bowers Construction. It is spring cleaning time as well, and they'll get out there and they'll weed your flower beds. They'll do all that stuff as this pitch is fouled back. 1-1. The pitch is going to be lofted foul. 1-2. Still trying to find the first out this inning. Jacob kicks, delivers, swing, and a miss, and they get Anna Harper down on strikes for the first out this inning. Brings up Ashlyn Cernowski, flew out and reached on a fielder's choice her second time through. See if she can try to put one in play somewhere. The pitch in there for strike one. Jacob trying to find her way back into this game. It's kind of gotten away from her here in the fourth. The pitch swung on and missed, strike two. Ashlyn Cernowski down in the count, 0-2. Jacob kicks, fires, and a check swing, but it's a strike regardless. And back-to-back strikeouts for Jacob as she tries to get herself out of this inning. Caroline Mick in now. She's flown out and has a sacrifice fly and an RBI today. Swung on and missed to Mick. Strike one. The 0-1 home from Jacob. That one is lifted in the infield. First baseman coming on strong, but Beck couldn't quite make the play. Still, strike two. The 0-2 coming home from Jacob is going to be lofted foul. She tries to leave the bases stranded. At first, it's Fitzpatrick. Powell at second, and at third, it's Campos. And bases loaded. I mean, not stranded. She'll strand three out there. More like. The pitch is in there for strike three, and that's exactly what happens. Jacobs gets herself into trouble, then strikes out the side. One run across for Henley on just two base hits. The score 6-3 as we head now to the top of the fifth on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Top of the fifth inning, and Henley leads 6-3 over Hidden Valley. Annie Campos still in the circle for the Hornets. Due up this half inning for Hidden Valley, it's Alex Hill, Aubrey Schmidt, and Gia Bentz. Campos delivers a ground ball right back to her. Toss on a first, in time for out number one. And we'll bring up Aubrey Schmidt. Schmidt singled and struck out so far. She's showing bunt. The first pitch from Campos is going to miss high. Campos has pitched phenomenally through what would be her 12th inning of work. Misses high and away there, 2-0. That pitch misses wide, 3-0. Campos losing it a bit here to Schmidt. On deck is Bentz. Up 6-3 are the Hornets. Campos just has to fire in a couple of strikes. That one was in the zone, will be lifted out of play, foul. Campos struck out the side last time through. Has retired the last 6 batters she's faced. The 3-1 home is a ground ball to second base. The throw is in time to first. And that will be out number 2. And now in steps Gia Bentz. Bentz has been hit by a pitch today, and she also flew out. The first pitch to the left-handed hitting Bentz will miss low and away for ball one. That one will also miss away, 2-0. The pitch from Campos. She's been a standout athlete for the Hornets all season long and into basketball. We mentioned it a few times. And she delivers the 2-0 to Bentz. That one is hit to shortstop. The catch is made, and that ends the inning. 8 straight retired now for Annie Campos as we head to the bottom of 5. Hornets lead 6-3 on 104.3 and 60 Sports.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
To the bottom of the 5th inning we go. Henley leads Hidden Valley 6-3. Due up this inning for the Lady Hornets is Susie Nichols, Natalie Hudson, and Malia Mick. Hornets have had success in the last couple innings, scoring 4 in the last 2 innings to give themselves a lead of 6-3. And Jacob still in the circle for Hidden Valley. She has had a little bit of trouble in the last couple of innings, but of these 6 runs, 4 of them earned. A few Hidden Valley errors. So far, they've committed 3 in this game. Jacob's first pitch is a ground ball in front of first. The throw to first is not in time. And Susie Nichols beats out the infield single, and Coach Dinkle is talking about it, trying to say that, did she lift her foot? That looked like the throw was in time. The throw was in time. I think the conversation is, did she pull her foot, as our umpiring crew convenes over this one. I think it's no question that the throw was in time. But the question is, did she pull her foot? And so our umpire's kind of convening over that right now, and the call is that she was safe. Well, there you have it. Safe at first is Nichols on the infield single. And Hudson now at the plate. With nobody out and a runner on first, Jacob delivers. Tried to backdoor her at first to no avail. 1-0 the count to Hudson, who has reached base every time today, not only in this game, but also in the first game. Done it 7 times today. The 1-0 home tour. That one is in the zone for strike 1. Jacob fires again. Bunt shown and foul. 1-2. As you look over what's happening in baseball, just behind us at Rosser Field, Hidden Valley leads 4-1. Back into this game, though, Hidden Valley trails Henley 6-3, and the delivery from Jacobs will miss high, or just Jacob rather, as it'll be 2-2. Wind starting to pick up a bit here in the basin. Blowing just a bit harder than it did a few hours ago when we got started with this doubleheader at 3 o'clock. The 2-2 home is lifted in the infield. No one is able to make the play, and that one is down. Another error. This time it's Beck who couldn't make the play. Mark it an E3. And Nichols advances to second. Hudson at first. And that will bring up Malia Mick. 4 errors today for Hidden Valley. In steps Mick against Jacob. That is hit hard. It's hit deep to left field. Foul. Just a long strike one off the bat of Mick. Her sister Kayla Mick playing for Oregon Tech, and Bobby Mick, an assistant coach on that team, was the head coach at Henley for a number of years. Helped them to a state championship in 2017. And that pitch misses 1-1. Henley's only other state championship coming in 1989. Hidden Valley has yet to claim a softball state championship. The 1-1 home misses high, 2-1. And now the 2-1 just misses, must have been high, 3-1. The count to Mick, who is 2 for 3 today, a pair of singles and a flyout. That came back in the second. Jacob kicks, fires the 3-1. That one's hit into left center field and caught by the left fielder, Roberts. What a great play. The throw back into the infield. That was a fantastic snag by Roberts in left. That'll be the first out in the inning. Runners at first and second. At second, it's Nichols. At first, it's Hudson. And at the plate, it's Annie Campos. Campos takes a hack at that one. Will foul it off. 0-1. Looks like we might be running low on softballs, I guess, today. We're going to bring them in from foul territory to keep on playing. Campos today, an RBI single last time through. That was in the fourth. She watches the 0-1 pitch miss high, 1-1. Campos takes that one high in the zone, 1-2. A ground ball to third. Throw on to first is in time. They get Campos, but the runners do advance to second and third. At third now it's Nichols. At second it's Hudson. Campos grounded out 5-3, and this brings up Elizabeth Powell. Powell, so far today, has walked twice and struck out. That one is fouled down the first base line, strike one. Henley looking for Skyline Conference League win number 77 in a row. Yeah, they've won every Skyline Conference League contest back to 2016. The 0-1 home, that's a rocket to left field over the head of Roberts. One run is going to score. Rounding third and headed for home is Hudson, and she scores as well. A 2 RBI double for Elizabeth Powell. That'll bring up Lily Fitzpatrick. She's got an RBI today. She's also reached on an error and walked to this point. Score now 8-3 off the 2 RBI double from Elizabeth Powell. 2 outs in the inning. And now we get into the middle of Henley's order. The first pitch of the at-bat is grounded foul. Anna Harper on deck if she gets the chance this inning. That one will miss low in the dirt. 1-1 to Fitzpatrick. Again, walked her last time through, reached on an error, and was left stranded when the Hornets left the bases loaded. The pitch, a ground ball to third. The throw on to first is in time, and that will end the inning. But the Hornets do push 2 across off the RBI double from Elizabeth Powell. 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 runner left aboard for Henley. We go now to the top of the 6th with a score of 8-3. The Hornets lead on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Trying to lose some weight and get in shape? Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club provides a clean and friendly workout environment with professional and experienced staff to help you achieve your goals. They offer state-of-the-art equipment, indoor tennis and pickleball courts, certified personal trainers, tons of group exercise classes. They're the best exercise facility in the Klamath Basin. Plus, they now have a smoothie bar to give you a nutritious boost after your workout. See and feel the difference at Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. It's the place to be.
And we're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com. Due up this inning for the Mustangs is going to be Georgia Beck, Kylie Douglas, and Bailey Sandquist. Annie Campos still in the circle for the Hornets. The pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Campos, after giving up 3 runs in the first inning, has really found her stride. Really, just the one mistake to Bailey Sandquist and a 3 RBI double. Hidden Valley got all their runs in the first. That's a ground ball into right field for a base hit. Kylie Douglas now stepping in. She reached on a walk back in the first and struck out in the third inning. The pitch on the way from Campos. Showing bunt. This one is laid down right in front of Campos. She's going to take the easy route to first. The throw is low. Campos with the error allows Beck to advance to second and Douglas to reach first. And now Campos finds herself in a little bit of a predicament here with Bailey Sandquist coming to the plate. She's done all the damage for Hidden Valley so far. All 3 of the runs that Hidden Valley has come off of her stick. She takes a big cut at that one and fouls it off. 0-1. Sandquist otherwise grounded out in the 3rd, aside from that big double. The pitch. Lifted, staying in the infield, calling everyone off and making the catch at first for out number 1. Harper made the catch. 1 out in the inning brings up J.C. Chambers. Chambers is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout today. The pitch is going to be called a foul ball. The throw down to 3rd to try to get the runner ends up in a left field. Beck is going to come around to score. And it's now an 8-4 ball game. That pitch was a strike to Chambers, and so Beck comes around to score, and Douglas advances to second. Showing bunt, pulling back, a ground ball to 3rd. The throw on to Harper is in time for the second out. Advancing to 3rd is Douglas. And that will bring up Chloe Owens. Owens, a pair of strikeouts in this game. And it looks like we're going to have a substitution of some kind. I'd like to remind you that this game is brought to you, of course, in part by the people at Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty. You can check them out. They've got their buyer-seller guarantees. They know that owning or selling a home comes with quite a bit of risk, so their Beyond the Sale guarantees protect buyers and sellers. To learn more, you can call Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty today. And 2 outs in the inning. Score 8-4. Runner at 3rd is Douglas, and at the plate it is Chloe Owens. Started today with 42 degrees. It's chilled down to about 39. The pitch, a check swing, and in time, Owens holds up. And the count now 1-0. The pitch goes to the backstop, and that will score Douglas. 8-5. Base is now empty. And Owens still at the plate, and she's ahead in the count, 2-0. The pitch, a line drive back to shortstop. The throw is in time, and a great recovery at short by Mick. Hit her glove, she gathered, threw on in time to end the inning. The Mustangs do score 2, though, and the score is 8-5 as we head now to the bottom of the 6th on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
And we're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Bottom of the 6th inning. 8-5 the score. And Henley is in the lead. Due up this inning for the Hornets. And taking the first pitch high for a ball is going to be Anna Harper. Then it's Ashlyn Cernowski. And then it is Caroline Mick. That one will be lofted foul. The catch is made at first by Beck for the first out. Nice running catch there by Beck at first to secure that out. And that'll bring up Ashlyn Cernowski. Cernowski 0 for 2 today. Flew out, struck out, and reached on a fielder's choice. The first pitch from Jacob is just high for a ball. I'm sure Jacob feels like she might be getting squeezed a little bit. 8-5 the score, and Henley leads. That one is fouled back. 1-1. The 1-1 on its way, misses high, 2-1. So Harper led off the inning by flying out to first base. That pitch missed as well, 3-1. Henley looking for a 3-0 league start. They're able to hold on to a win today. And a walk here with one out in the bottom of 6. And that brings up Caroline Mick. Mick so far today. An RBI on the sacrifice fly in the 3rd. Otherwise, she is 0 for 2. The pitch will be lofted foul. After Mick, it is Nichols. That pitch will end up foul. 0-2. With one out in the inning. And a runner on first in Cernowski. Pitch misses high. They try to get Cernowski at first. But to no avail. 1-2. The pitch on its way home from Mick will miss down and in. 2-2. Pitch on the way. That one misses. Must have been low. Full count. 3-2. Clouds have overtaken the basin as that one will be lifted down to first base. Beck under it, makes the catch, steps on the bag for 2. Double played in the inning. We go now to the top of 7. Henley looking to hold on and grab another win today, but right now they've still got some Mustangs standing in front of them. Due up in the top half, it'll be Roberts, Hill, and Schmidt. Due up for Hidden Valley as we go to the top half of 7 on 103 and 960 Sports.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
And we welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Top of 7. Henley looking to hold on to a win here at home and secure the season sweep of Hidden Valley. But to do that, Annie Campos has to get through 9-1-2 in the Hidden Valley order. The first pitch misses for ball 1. Roberts is 0 for 2 today. The pitch will miss low from Campos. She's 0 for 1. She struck out in the 4th and reached on a walk in the 2nd, was left stranded. The pitch on the way from Campos. That one will find the zone, and it's 2-1. Campos has been stellar in this game. Does have that one error, which allowed one of these runs to cross. That one will miss high, 3-1. Campos' error allowed Douglas to reach, and she came around to score last inning. So 4 of these 5 runs are earned against Campos. 3 of them came off the bat of Sandquist in the first inning. That pitch will miss wide. Oh! That's a drop third strike. The throw down to first in time. And that'll be the first out. Another strikeout for Campos. For her in this game, that's 9 actually for her in this game. And now we're back to the top of the Hidden Valley order for Alex Hill. Left-handed hitting Alex Hill. Campos kicks, delivers, misses high. 1-0. Hill is 0 for 2 today. 1 for 3. She did get that base hit back in the first. She also struck out in the second and grounded out in the 5th inning. Alex Hill awaits the 2-1 pitch. The delivery from Campos will miss wide. 3-1. Campos in danger of losing Hill here. Schmidt is on deck. Campos back in the circle. Toes the rubber, kicks and delivers. The 3-1 comes in high and tight. And a 1-out walk issued by Campos. Hill is aboard. Only the 4th walk issued by Campos in this game. And Schmidt, who is 1 for 3, steps in. Campos kicks, fires in, strike 1. Campos goes the distance. It'll be back-to-back complete games for her today. The 0-1. That's lofted in the infield behind the plate, and there to make the catch was Cernowski behind the plate. And now 2 outs. The final thing standing between Henley and league win number 3 is Gia Bentz. Annie Campos looking to go the distance for the 2nd time today. That'll be one heck of an athletic feat for just a sophomore. Campos back in the circle. Gia Bentz watches that one go by for ball one. The 1-0 lifted into left field, foul. 1-1. And you can see Mick, the center fielder, standing in the frame there. They are all shaded just a little bit towards the left side with a left-handed hitting Bentz at the plate. Campos has been bringing the heat all afternoon out there on the mound. The right-handed hitter, or pitching Campos, fires in a high ball 2. 2-1. Runner on first is Alex Hill. She reached on a walk earlier this inning. The pitch on its way, misses high and tight. 3-1 now to Bentz, who is 0 for 2 today. She's flown out twice and walked once. The 3-1 coming home to Bentz is hit foul. Full count, 3-2. Henley defenders getting antsy for a finish here. The outfield again shaded towards the left. The infield playing straight up. Campos re-enters the circle, toes the rubber. A full count with 2 outs to Gia Bentz. The pitch from Campos, a ground ball foul down the third base line. Hidden Valley dugout still believing they're only down 3. Tying run on deck. Full count. 2 outs. Campos delivers. A line drive into left field. It gets down. Bentz extends this game and gets on base. Hill to second. Bentz at first. Still 2 outs. And now it's Georgia Beck. She's reached base all 3 times today, once on a fielder's choice, once on a walk. And she got a base hit her last time through in the 6th inning. The first pitch into Beck, looked at for ball 1. Score behind us at Rosser Field, 4-1 Hidden Valley. But this one, it's 8-5 Henley. A pitch gets in the dirt, and the runners are going to advance. And that hit Beck. Bases are loaded, and the tying run on base for Hidden Valley. Bentz goes to second. Hill goes to third, and in steps Kylie Douglas. 2 outs. It's either a base hit to try to bring them within 1 or score a couple, or the game is over. The first pitch is high for ball 1. Douglas today has struck out, reached on an error, and walked today. She's ahead in the count, 1-0. Campos delivers. A line drive that gets down into left center field. 1 run is going to score. 2 runs are going to score. They're going to wave back in. The throw home is not in time. The Hidden Valley Mustangs have tied things in the top of the 7th. A bases clearing double for Kylie Douglas. The Mustangs have tied the game in the top of the 7th inning. And with 2 outs, a chance to take the lead is afforded to Bailey Sandquist. Sandquist, 1 for 3 today, but she also has 3 RBI. The pitch from Campos on the way. That one is lifted into deep center field, and it is over the fence. A 2-run home run by Bailey Sandquist. Hidden Valley takes a 10-8 lead here in the top of the 7th inning. Sandquist, 5 RBI on the day and a 2-run blast to give Hidden Valley a 10-8 lead. Now it's J.C. Chambers. Chambers shows bunt, pulls back in time, ball 1, and the complexion of this game has completely changed. One-0 count to Chambers. The pitch misses wide. Ball 2. Henley finds themselves behind after a 5-run inning from Hidden Valley. 2-1. The count now to J.C. Chambers. The pitch will roll, and I believe that might have hit the top of Chambers' foot as she reaches. And that brings up Chloe Owens. We've got a runner as well for Hidden Valley, I believe. And oh no, that didn't hit her? Is that what they're saying? So no, so the count is 3-1. And she went to first base like it had hit her. But that is not the case. The count 3-1 to J.C. Chambers. That one is taken for ball 4, so she'll reach base anyway with 2 outs. And now in steps Chloe Owens. 10-8, Hidden Valley has taken the lead. And gonna have some kind of substitution, or no, it looks like we're ready to go with Chloe Owens. Hidden Valley believed in their dugout, and here they find themselves with the lead, 10-8. First pitch was a foul ball, 0-1. That's the great thing about baseball and softball, right? Some sports, they've got time limits. You only have a certain amount of time. The 0-1 is delivered low for ball 1. You got to record 21 outs. You can get to 20, but you got to get that 21st, and oftentimes it is the hardest to get. The 1-1 misses wide, 2-1. A lot of folks don't like that. They like the time limit. I gotta say, you gotta play the game till it's through. Well, the 2-1 is a ground ball foul down the first base line, 2-2. The pitch. It is looked at for strike 3, and the Hornets finally get out of this inning, but not before the Mustangs score 5. 3 of them off the bat of Kylie Douglas, and 2 more on a 2-run blast from Bailey Sandquist. 10-8 as we go to bottom of 7 on 104.3 and 96 Sports.
As construction, our statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bellers Construction Facebook page, or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor. It's CCB 188923.
And we're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Now to the bottom of the 7th inning. Henley trails 10-8. Due up this half for the Hornets. It's going to be Susie Nichols, Natalie Hudson, and Malia Mick. The pitch from Jacob misses high for a ball. Count now 2-0 to Nichols. The pitch. It's a slow roller out in front of home, and the throw to first is in time. One out in the inning. This brings up Natalie Hudson. Hudson has reached base every time she's had the opportunity to today, and includes the first game earlier this afternoon. The pitch coming home to Hudson, the 1-0. That one will miss inside 2-0. That one misses as well, 3-0. Chance for Hudson to get on base again. The pitch. That one's in the zone, 3-1. A ground ball to short. The throw on to first is wide, and they won't get her. Hudson reaches base again on an error. The third time in this game she's reached on an error. Now it's Malia Mick to hit for Henley. She is the tying run. Infield for Hidden Valley, playing relatively straight up. The corner is shaded a little bit in, and waiting for the umpires to shift around a little bit, I guess. They're going to intentionally walk her. Unsure what's going on there, but Annie Campos, the tying run on first now with still one out. A big cut from Campos. She fouls that one back. 0-1. The pitch. A ground ball into left field, and they're going to hold everyone still. Bases loaded. The go-ahead walk-off run on base. Mick to second, Hudson to third, and these Hornets won't go away. Brings up Elizabeth Powell. We look about ready to go. Elizabeth Powell could put one in the gap here and potentially end this ball game. That one will miss wide. 1-0. The pitch. Lofted foul and out of play. 1-1. And we apologize if we go off the air suddenly and briefly. We are running low on our generator power out here at Henley High School. The 1-1 coming home is lined into right field foul. 1-2. Got about 5% left on this old generator out here. So do apologize if you end up losing a little bit of audio on 104.3 and 960 Sports, video on mybasin.com. The pitch is going to miss for ball 2, 2-2. Jacob delivers the 2-2, misses wide. 3-2, bases loaded. 1 out. And a chance to tie the game with a ball in the gap. The pitch to Powell is looked at for ball 4. Walking in a run makes the score 10-9. Now the go-ahead and winning run stands out at second base. Mick to third, Campos to second. On to first now is Powell, and Hudson has come around to score. This brings up Lily Fitzpatrick. The pitch, it's hit into center field, going back, and a catch is made. Tagging it home, and the runner scoring at home is Mick, and she's safe. The Hornets tie the game at 10 in the bottom of the 7th inning with just 1 out. Runners at the corners, and in steps Anna Harper. Two outs. And a chance to win the game for Henley. Swing and a miss for strike 1. A ground ball to first, and that is the ball game. The Hidden Valley Mustangs come to Klamath Falls, and tie ball game still after 7. We're going to extras, going to the 8th, still with a bit of ball game left to play. We're getting ready to lose power here pretty soon, just on 1%. We'll figure this one out in the commercial break on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
We're into extras now in the top of the 8th inning, and we are, I'm going to be honest with you, fairly close to losing power here at Henley High School. The first pitch is recorded into and out. As grounding out there was Willow Roberts for Hidden Valley. Tied up at 10 in the top of the 8th. We'll try to stay with you on mybasin.com. So that pitch is fouled back. Pitch will miss there as well. 0-2. Or be fouled back, rather, 0-2.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Final score, Henley 11, Hidden Valley 10. Again, we apologize for the technical difficulties using the microphone from the camera right now, so I really do appreciate you sticking with us. Final score 11-10. We're about to lose camera on the power on the camera too, I should say. Henley with an incredible walk-off win, 11-10. They're 3-0 in conference play. We'll be back next week as Henley takes on Klamath Union in softball. We'll be live from Conger Park on Wednesday. Appreciate you being with us on mybasin.com.